goes up and swings at you, and it scrapes across your armor as you cast your spell.
Cool. Mithril breastplate, bitch.
You can read that there is a contemplation about the others in the room and their responses, regardless of what his answer is.
As in, he's concerned about what his response will be because of the people in the room.
Yes.
I kill everybody else in the room.
Let's get this battle underway. We're going down. Get down, get down. Jungle boogie.
So Brianna took part in a nightmare ritual as a child.
Yes.
You feel one of them being activated in the museum.
Okay.
Brianna, I'd like you to make a concentration check to maintain your casting of the spell.
Oh, shit. Okay.
I will treat this as violent motion because this is violent to your emotions.
And I apologize. Remind me again what I'm rolling. Is my charisma ability modifier, or is
this is a concentration check?
Somebody redeem a complication quick.
My
So it's a
apologies.
Has redeemed a complication.
It is a d20 plus your caster level plus your ability modifier.
Thank you.
Doesn't look like
only
it on our
has-
side.
He doesn't have that. He doesn't have that prepared. He is going to. Oh, he's gonna unload one of his most powerful spells at all of you.
Fuck.
Magic missile.
You killed.
I am sorry, I am trying to be helping, but
What happened to Trinia?
she just disappeared.
I did.
We lost the kid.
I am not understanding. She just got hit by one of those raisins. She disappeared. She is gone.
And Arabella said I turned to stone?
You were a statue. Must come back.
You know what? I just give him a hug. A big
Okay.
chalky hug.
Okay.
This is not the time.
All right, McChanicle flies over. Lumbracer, I've got you!
Can he do a flyby heal?
Sure.
Get out! Get out! No!
Sure, he'll go right there.
It is Toivo's turn. Toivo appears, closes his eyes as you explain what's going on, turns its head to look at, or to its head so it's facing the Hound of Tyndalos. So Matt and Brian, you hear the cat just growl real low and dangerous. Nick, you hear meow meow, I can smell you, meow meow meow. Roll your attacks, please.
He just side eyes you and looks at Arabella and says, "Of all the places you wanted to fucking teleport us, you brought us right in front of the king's nose."
Yeah, because I have to warn the fucking king. So you should probably leave. Go slink off into your little hole. And maybe warn your people.
He looks like he's about to punch you.
There is a 1,000-year-old dragon burning down a city with over 100 giants right now. I don't have time.
Remember, the only reason that any of that worked back there is because of me.
Yeah. Do you Do you want a prize?
So you see that guy shows up and swings at you, and it scrapes across your armor as you cast your spell.
Go. Mithril breastplate, bitch.
You can read that there is a contemplation about the others in the room and their responses, regardless of what his answer is.
As in, he's concerned about what his response will be because of the people in the room.
Yes.
I kill everybody else in the room.
Let's get this battle underway. We're going down. Get down, get down. Biddle-lip. Jungle boogie.
So Brianna took part in a nightmare ritual as a child.
Yes.
You feel one of them being activated in the museum.
Okay.
Brianna, I'd like you to make a concentration check to maintain your casting of the spell.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I will treat this as violent motion because this is violent to your emotions.
And I apologize. Remind me again what I'm rolling. Is my charisma ability modifier, or is
this is a concentration check?
Somebody redeem a complication quick.
My
So it's a
apologies.
Has redeemed a complication.
It is a d20 plus your caster level plus your ability modifier.
Thank you.
Doesn't look like
He
it
only
on our
has-
side.
He doesn't have that. He doesn't have that prepared. He is going to. Oh, he's gonna unload one of his most powerful spells at all of you.
Fuck.
Magic missile.
Kill.
I am sorry, I am trying to be helping, but
What happened to Trinia?
she just disappeared.
I did.
We lost the kid.
I am not understanding. She just got hit by one of those raisins. She disappeared. She is gone.
And Arabella said I turned to stone?
You were a statue. Welcome back.
You know what? I just give him a hug. A big
Okay.
chalky hug.
Okay.
This is not the time.
All right, McChanicle flies over. Lumbrisa, I've got you.
Can he do a flyby heal?
Sure.
Get out! Get out! No!
Sure, he'll go right there.
It is Toivo's turn. Toivo appears, closes his eyes as you explain what's going on, turns its head to look at, or to its head so it's facing the Hound of Tyndalos. So Matt and Brian, you hear the cat just growl real low and dangerous. Nick, you hear meow meow.
It's time to start the podcast. It's time to play some games. It's time to have some fun here on the Epic Show tonight.
We'll see some off the pod here. Enjoy some great alerts. We'll have a grand old time here watching Epic Rounds tonight. We love it when we come here. We clip all of the screens. The chat gets kind of trolly on Epic Rounds scenes. But that's an awesome part of the Epic family. So let's enjoy the show now and start another hype train. We'll see the spicy chips fly on the most sensational, inspirational, celebrational, epicational. This is what we call the Epic Show.
Hello, everybody. Welcome on in to another day of tabletop role-playing on Epic Realms. It is a very special Wednesday. It's one of our open open week Wednesdays, I guess, for tabletop role playing, and we finally got it scheduled because it wasn't last month because Nick is dumb. We we won't get into that, but we are joined by the one and only Mark from Fight in a Box Games, who is here to run the game Mechanical Corners, which, as I understand, went to print today. So for those of you that backed that Kickstarter, be prepared, and we'll see where people who didn't get a chance to back the Kickstarter, maybe he can tell us where people can get that down the road here as well. So Mark, feel free to take us into the world of Mechanical Corners and Fight in the Box and all of the things that are good and stuff.
Excellent. So we ran a Kickstarter campaign for this game along with Kaiser Cucumber and the Gangs of Mechanical Corners, little card game, a lot of fun. Earlier this year, Mechanical Corners should be in our warehouse within the next few days, and then this RPG will be there shortly after. So we're just getting ready to send out rewards to backers. This game started as a spin-off of our other small box game. It's the same size format as this one, called Mouse, Cheese, Cat, Cucumber, a game of mysteries and maze buildings where each of those 4 characters wants a different thing. Brian, can you guess what the mouse wants in Mouse, Cheese, Cat, Cucumber?
Gonna go with cheese.
That's a great guess. What about the cat?
Well, the mouse.
Yeah, how about the cheese though?
To be less smelly?
Close. The cheese is neutral. They're Swiss, so they want everybody to get along. And the cucumber wants everybody trapped in the maze, able to get each other at the end. So that's the sort of game that we make at Fight in a Box. Fun little games that they all tend to be a little smarter than they look. And we're going to be playing a couple of them next month on stream, right?
That's right. We're playing
cool.
the big box games, right? I believe.
We're
playing
at least once.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the Mechanical Corners RPG, was made for one-shots. The first edition was all about one-shots. The second edition, which is being printed right now, has special rules for if you want to play what we call repeat offenders. Highball, Nick's character, is absolutely a repeat offender, having come back. And in this game, we celebrated that by giving him a little XP, a little experience to spend. But basically, it's one-shots with a twist, because we're all playing with a deck of cards. Or if you have Mouse, Cheese, Cat, Cucumber, you can play with that instead. And as we go, if you are helpful to your fellow thieves, you get cards. At the end of the game, we count up the numbers on the cards, and the person who is highest gets to narrate how it all ended. Just like classic heist movies, there's usually something going on behind the scenes. One character setting things up and really calling all the shots. So we get to see who does that.
My favorite is like Ocean 11, where it's like you get to rewind to the beginning of the movie, and it's like, this guy got set up by this person. That was You didn't see that when it was happening, but yeah, it was all a setup. Or Usual Suspects, I think, did that as well.
Yep.
Or did that very well.
Yep. All right. So I'll do a little explanation of rules, if that's cool with everybody, so we can all get on board, and then we can start. So we all have character sheets in front of us. Along the left side are your angles. So the 6 angles in this are bold, careful, clever, practical, sturdy, and swift. And those are how you do things. It's similar to what am I thinking of? Is it Apocalypse World, where it's not like strength and dexterity? It is, I'm going to do this in this fashion. So when you do the thing, you roll that many dice. So if Highball is being sturdy, his best angle, he's going to roll 5 d6. Now, if Highball were sturdy, rolled that, then he cannot roll sturdy again until he has rolled swift. one angle is tired before unless you do the other one. So you clear off the sturdy once he's rolled swift, and you can roll that one again. In the central area of your character sheet, you have signature items. Signature items are something that your thief is known for. You get to use them once per scene, and you get to add 2 dice, 2d6 to your dice pool. And below that are your quirks and flaws. These are the things that make your character unique and special. For example, Highball has improved plumbing, which means he actually knows the underbelly of mechanical corners and can easily find an escape route or a hideout. He's got helpful, which it makes him even better at helping other thieves. And then his flaw is wind up, wind down. He's seen some better days. And when he fails a roll with his highest, sturdy, that makes his next sturdy less good. His sturdiness gets worse as he goes on. Yeah. So that's all our character stats. What else? As you go with every roll, you will we'll do 4 things where you're going to choose your angle, you're going to describe what you want to do. Then, very important, you ask for help. Only one thief can help per roll, and the thief who helps gets a card. That is how you set things up so that you can win the end game. The most helpful thief usually wins. Maze cards.
The GM can get cards too.
I can. So if nobody helps, nobody offers to help, or Nick wants to do this on his own, nobody's allowed to help, I get a card. Nick fails. Might happen. I get a card. You can cash in a card to make something great happen. You can also get cards from rolling really well and stuff like that too. I think the last thing you can do is you can cash in a card to skip a roll. If you know you need to succeed in this, you can cash in a card, probably your worst card, and be done with it. When we're playing online like this, a deck of cards usually works best because you don't have the weirdness of the mouse, cheese, cat, cucumber cards. But this might be a little challenge for us. You can also bribe each other with cards if you wanted to. I want Potts to go along with this plan, and Potts is holding out. I'm going to give you this card secretly to go along with it. And that's about it. So we should get started. All right.
Does the GM still get ability to just give people cards?
Yeah, I can give you cards if I want.
I was gonna say there was times where the players were giving the GM cards because we were laughing so hard. So
yeah, I don't know why you were giving me cards. That was just Seppi being Seppi.
Because we're honest.
Yeah, I can give you cards for good role play. You do not have to give me cards for anything unless you want to skip a roll.
Or if we really want to.
Or if you really want to,
or
you can give me a card.
What about bribes?
Oh.
Love
it. Any questions? I sort of dumped a bunch of stuff on all of you. Tumbleina, the dung beetle's used to that, but
yeah. It goes uphill eventually.
All right. So fog shrouds the bridge district, rising up from canals and riverways. Small pools of light sit under street lamps as the lamplighters make their way around town with their long poles. As the evening rolls in. Above the water, perched atop one of the district's broad stone bridges, sits High Spirits. The heavy wood door, adorned with a brass knocker shaped like a lime wedge with a little mint garnish, is flanked by two flickering lamps. Their steady glow casts long shadows over the cobbled road. The sense of tobacco smoke and roasting nuts and well-aged spirits linger in the dark evening. A silent invitation to those seeking a place to dry off their boots. Going inside, we see a large fireplace roaring, its flames licking at an iron grate. Soft shadows dance across the wood-paneled walls as plates of food and mugs and other drinks are passed around to guests at heavy wooden tables. Quiet and friendly conversation fills the large space, every once in a while punctuated by loud laughter or people clinking their glasses together for a toast. Minions, foodstuff, and animals alike gather here, shaking off the cold, indulging in good food, good company, and the occasional game of cards. Behind the bar, as he is every night, stands Highball. Mechanical Corners is kind of a weird world with foodstuff, minions, and animals. Nick, can you describe what Highball looks like?
Highball is a minion. With being a minion, that means a good chunk of his body is mechanical and or robotic. He's a little bit worse for wear. He's a little bit rugged. He's got some loose gears, rusty bolts kind of on him, along with kind of a classic like big belt buckle and tight jeans and button up shirt sort of vibe going for him. His sleeves are rolled up as they usually are while he's doing work, and his head is that of a rocks glass filled with some sort of alcohol of variety, and maybe a couple little pieces of ice rolling around in there as well.
Great. Highball has gotten a reputation over the past few heists, particularly because his maybe friend Karma is spreading the word about what a good guy he is. But he's been called for a particular job and asked to put a team together. The first member of this team walks through the door as the cold air comes in, flickering the fire in the grate. Can you tell us what Tumbelina looks like?
Thumbelina. So when she comes in, because she's a rather large dung beetle that looks oddly like a Hercules beetle. Her I don't know. Don't think it's called hide, but
The carapace?
whatever. Carapace
There we go.
is very, very shiny. It's clearly just been waxed. Everybody knows who Tumbelina is. She's a gym babe and acrobat at the same time, multi-talented. Rumor has it that she had a horn job, but she will vehemently deny this. All of her looks are purely natural. She has not taken any supplements of any kind or had any surgeries. And she proudly struts into up to the bar where Highball is, moving and just kind of shuffling some people in chairs around as she goes and kind of waving at a few people.
Great, yeah. I think there's a cheer as she walks in. People raise their glasses.
Yeah.
Always happy to see Tumbelina. Shortly after, the next expected member of the party comes in. can you tell us about masks?
Well, you see, masks is a very how we say, shrouded in mystery and all sorts of things, but is and likes to stay in the shadows, kind of has that edgelord vibe, but without being such a prick about it, so it's like just kind of rolls onto it naturally. But it's all right talking to people here and there when you need to, because if you can't talk to people, then you're just gonna be a bum. And I'm trying to make money by not being a bum, by maybe stealing things every now and then, just like you do,
Like you do.
I mean, these paws ain't gonna lick themselves. You know what I'm saying? Just saying.
As a raccoon, you do keep your hands pretty clean, though, right?
Fastidiously, or vestidiously, or one of those big words. Yeah.
So Masks slinks in quietly. There is no cheer. People don't notice. And he makes his way up to the bar. And then last but not least, the door opens a third time, and we see Potts. Can you tell us a little bit about Potts?
Yeah, Potts is also a minion, but she wears an oversized sweater, so you don't necessarily know. And her head is, well, a pot with a plant in it. So all of her expressions are communicated through the leaves, like twitching or moving or whatever. And like a bit of a librarian-esque vibe, but in that she's quiet and not going to like announce herself. Yeah, but plant, oversized sweater, walks into the bar.
Perfect. Everybody meets up at the bar with Highball, who has a special guest in one of the back rooms who is waiting for everybody. As he leads you all back there, Nick, can you tell us what this back area of the bar looks like? How clean do you keep it? Do you store kegs? Do you
There's actually like some stills back there that are probably the nicest and shiniest things in the building, because they were new when the place was built. Everything else is just kind of old and used wood, used this, and it's got that feel. But there's a couple of these stills that are like bright and shiny, except for there's one still that looks like it's been used, and in fact that's the doorway into the back room. Like the panel of the still swings open and you can go through the still and close it
Nice.
behind you to get into this back room, which is kind of like a classic smoking room from like the late 60s, early 70s, where everything's like plush leather and it's well ventilated, so the smell doesn't stay in there if people smoke.
Yeah.
But it's kind of like that.
Dark wood.
Yeah, dark wood.
Like maybe green wallpaper.
Yeah, red leather chairs. Carpet.
Perfect. Yep. And the four of you make it back there, and back there is a foodstuff. Her head is this mushroom, this fungus. It's all long white tendrils, and she's looking at a painting on the wall, and as you enter, turns and says, reaches out a hand. Billy Lionsbane, nice to meet you.
Lena will eagerly shake her hand.
She looks up and nods. Highball, thanks for bringing in this team. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. You're very welcome.
Do you mind if we sit?
Not at all. Not at all. Have a seat.
So, I need the four of you to recover something. This isn't your typical heist. something has been stolen from us at the Royal Dairy Museum.
Oh.
We need it found and stolen back. I can offer each of you 500 curds for the job, and can even take you in and show you the crime scene.
That would
Well,
be.
that would be wonderful.
Yeah.
What was stolen?
It's a self-portrait of a Renaissance painter. What's his name? Alesso Baclavinetti. It's about yay big. So it was a fresco framed in the main gallery at the museum. The theft was a little odd. You should see it. It's yeah, but we don't know where it is. So Highball here insists that you'll be able to put the pieces together, locate the painting, and bring it back to us.
Most definitely.
The trick is that I need it back before we open tomorrow.
Tight timeline.
It is a tight deadline, but I would prefer it if nobody knew that there was a theft at the museum. That sort of thing looks bad for us all.
Yeah, that's fair.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if Highball has faith in us, I think we can do it.
Yeah, no problem. You
And
said
the,
it's the Dairy Museum?
Yes, the Royal Dairy Museum, which you know is the establishment of the royals.
Okay.
All of the best and most famous artworks are
Oh.
here in this museum.
Okay.
This is, yes.
I was gonna say that's absolutely too fast, faster than I thought it was gonna be. It's an alcohol pun. You're welcome.
Yeah.
This game's full of
No.
puns, by the way. Feel free to do any pun.
All the puns.
All the puns.
Yep. Now, in a typical game, this is the part that we like to call the shakedown. Do you need more money? Do you need more time? Probably not going to get it this time. Do you need supplies? And this can go on as you investigate the scene of the crime as well.
Mhm.
But feel free to attempt to get more out of this person.
I think Potts is definitely going to negotiate the pay.
Okay.
We need it so quickly. And that's, I mean, we might be good at our jobs, but that's quite a deadline you're asking for. You know, less than a day? You need
Yeah.
it back so quickly? I
No.
think you gotta, pay us 1,000 each. Not just
1,000.
500. Yeah.
1,000 each.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure about this? They grimace a little bit.
Well, I mean, if you can give us more time, then we can do it for the lower fee. But in this time, we're gonna need, better compensation. You're asking for a lot.
So it sounds like you might be either sturdy, you're not budging on this, or practical. Which one of those would you like to roll?
I'm gonna go for sturdy.
Okay. So Potts sturdy is 3, so you're going to roll 3d6
Okay.
and ask for help.
What is asking for help?
So asking for help is anybody can help.
Okay.
So
Does anybody
we
wanna
ask,
help?
how do you help? And in each person who would like to help can describe how they would help in this situation. Them.
I would also like to help. Not only did he come to me to put you guys together, which I didn't charge extra for, by the way, but also I give you an extra bonus dice.
Okay.
Because I'm helpful.
Can all of us help, or is it limited?
They get to pick one person, right, Mark? Did we lose Mark? I think we lost Mark.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I think he did freeze, yes.
He froze. I believe that the person asking for help gets to pick.
Okay.
Oh, Mark's back. Welcome back.
I'm back.
Yeah.
And remember,
Thumbelina.
if you help, you get a card.
You do.
Yeah.
For helping.
Thumbelina will offer, be like, nobody can afford me for less than 1,000. So Pops is right.
Yeah, me too. Hey.
Oh my god.
All right. Who, if anyone, would you like to accept help from?
I'll accept Highball's help because there's an extra die in that one.
All right. So yeah, you get Highball's help. You get 2 extra D6. Highball gets a card.
Okay.
Do I look at it? I don't remember.
Yeah, you can see it. And this is going to be what we call a, let's see, how difficult are we making this?
Oh,
To make it a challenging roll, you have to get at least 1 4 on one of your dice to succeed.
Oh, okay. So roll my dice. I'm looking for 1 4.
4s and higher is what we want to see.
4s and higher. Okay. I got 2 6s and a 5. It's not a 4,
That,
but
2 6s and a 5. That is 3 successes.
okay.
We call that a good success. So you succeed. They are going to reluctantly say, yes, I can give you each 1,000 curds. And you get a bonus. You get to make up an extra good thing. Something good happens out of this. I think in this situation, Billy Lion's Mane can see that the 4 of you are serious, that this amount is serious, that you are all promising to do a good job. And you've got a little bit more trust, like around the table, and not just Highball is trusted right now. Everybody's in the circle of trust.
Cool.
Does that sound good for your bonus?
I think so.
Okay, cool. Later on, you all can decide on your own extra bits. I just wanted to suggest that one. All right. So she's willing to give up a few extra curds to make this happen. Shall we go to the crime scene?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
She leads the 4 of you out.
Let's roam on over there.
She leads the 4 of you out of high spirits. And
most of my puns are going to be alcohol related, FYI.
Of course they are.
I love it.
Oh, well.
Oh no.
Fog shrouds McChanicle Corner's streets as the thieves make their way to the Royal Dairy Museum. You get to the opposite side of town, where all of the biggest, fanciest buildings are. As you approach the museum, a fanciful marble statue of one of the city's earliest rulers riding into battle atop a horse, an absurd beast long gone from these parts, looms from the haze, its cracked face and mossy hooves lending the impression of a ghostly sentinel. Lanterns burn low, their lights swallowed by the mist. The museum appears suddenly, all columns and pale marble rising from shadow like some half-remembered dream. The Romanesque dome above the main entryway is capped in copper, gone green with centuries. streaked by rain, a tarnished crown on top of this museum. The great bronze doors groan as they yield to cautious pause. Their hinges are shrill, almost like they're announcing intruders. Inside, the entry hall smells like dust, old paper, and something faintly sour, like spoiled milk. Marble floors echo with each step. The sound bounces up to the vaulted ceilings where frescoes of the saints stare down with cracked, flaking eyes. Through tall arches, the main gallery stretches in quiet gloom. Skylights above emit only scraps of moonlight, each casting a long, broken beam across glass cases and gilt frames. Dust swirls in the pale shafts like slow falling ash. And at the far wall, a solitary plaque sits where the self-portrait once hung. A pale, ghostly outline lingering on the plaster like a memory of the painting that once resided there. The air is heavy and still, except for the quiet sounds of the night janitor, a crusty loaf, sweeping in his corner. So here's where it happened. The painting was taken from this wall. As you can see, it's hung here for quite some time. The scene hasn't been touched, and I made sure to call in our only witness, our janitor, old Papa Crumble. Looking at the heist, as experts in heists, you can see that this is sloppy. Glass dust still sparkles on the floor where the painting was taken off the wall. There's a painting on the floor right next to where the painting was taken off the wall. Billy says, it seems that the thieves thought somebody was coming for them. They had a forgery that they were going to replace this with, and they just left it here. Crumble says the lights flickered and then went out before this all happened, and the only bit of the crime scene that was touched, she pulls out from her pocket, was this key that was used to come through the main doors.
How did they come through those main doors without alerting like everyone in at least a city block?
That's a good question.
Not quiet doors.
Not at all.
That is true. It's true. We normally have patrols walking the building at night. They must have known the schedule. It happened on a shift change.
And do you think they used the key?
It is not the key to the door, but it is not here. She hands it over. It's not a normal key.
Oh.
As the thief that you are, you can recognize this as a particular skeleton key. The what is it? The I want to say the head of the key, the part that you hold while you turn it,
right,
is kind of a familiar piece to you in particular. You know of a person over on the wrong side of the tracks who might know a thing or two about this key.
Is there any other door they could have used it on?
There are back doors. There are doors through the conservation wing where I work. I was not here at the time of the incident. I was telegraphed as soon as it happened. So it is possible that they went through the back door, but we did find this key out front.
Well, they might have fled out the front door if they were in a hurry.
Possible.
Kind of a side question, but have you guys thought about updating the place? Like all these paintings and architecture looks really old.
It's a local treasure
Yeah.
of historical significance.
Well, I'm just saying if you need a new model for like a new statue up front, like I'd be down.
We'll see how this job goes.
Okay. Might even give you a discount because I'm nice.
Question for you, Mr. Personal Lion's Mane person. The facsimiles of the Bonicelli there, or whatever it was. Can we borrow that as part of our thing?
You may, yes.
Okay, good.
Oh, that was my other question. How do you know that one's fake?
I just happen to be the head conservator here.
Yes.
And I know a forgery when I see a forgery. If I have one skill, it is that.
Fair enough. Can you kind of point out to us what makes this a forgery and why? Just so that we can, when we find the stolen one, hopefully it is not also a forgery. But, you know, if we know what to look for, then we can verify that.
Sure. You walk over to it and look down at this portrait. The forgery is still half wrapped in some brown floral printed paper, like it was a gift wrapped from somebody to another person. The painting shows this self-portrait of a flaky pastry in sort of a rust-colored tunic with black drapey headpiece on. And in the background, there are these like idyllic fields and rolling hills that are really faded. And in the way distance, you can see there's like a little chapel up on a hill with a big golden bell in its steeple. The edges of the piece, as you pick it up and look closely at where it sits in its frame, are cracked. And Billy says, that is very good. To average eyes, this would have passed the test. The original painting was removed from the wall of a chapel in Bergamo years ago. Not carefully. It was not well handled before we got it here. The chapel was since destroyed during the Custard Wars, but that's here and there. The real clue that this is not the original piece is actually in the frame. We don't frame like this. This was an amateur frame job. The paint work, it's okay. Maybe student grade, I would say. Not a master forger. Yeah, the edges of it, this border on the painting, she points at the border. It's good, but the original used gold leaf. You look at this border, it's this like series of icons and sigil-y sort of things around the outside edge of it.
I thought it looked a little odd.
Yes. It's a little odd. But yes, you can take this with you. She hands you the whole thing, paper and all.
I grab it from her.
Did you want to talk to
Yes.
Mr. Crumble?
Yeah.
She waves down the janitor who's just sort of sweeping the same spot in the corner. And she moves off a little bit so that the four of you can talk to him.
Don't worry, guys, I got this one. And then I look over at Tumbleina. You coming? And then kind of head over.
You head over to the janitor who's shuffling towards you.
Hello, sir.
Hi.
So I hear you're Mr. Crumbles?
You can call me Old Papa Crumble. Everybody does.
Old
All right.
Papa Crumble.
So
you hear about the theft.
Yes.
Right.
Tell you what I told everyone else. I was pushing my broom like I do. I heard a little fight happening. It's quiet, too quiet for me to really hear. The lights flickered, then they went out. I was in the back. He points off in a general direction. I could smell something burning, and but by the time I let the guards know they were just getting on shift. By the time they got back, the thieves were gone.
why do you think they took such a specific painting?
I don't know. The Mona Chisa's right over there. I don't know why they would take this portrait when such fancy ones were up for grabs.
Probably because that portrait was the one they had the forgery of.
I mean, that is a delightful dish, but
Don't let me know it. Because it's a pastry.
Yeah.
But why wouldn't they make a forgery of something more expensive?
It's a great question.
That's the question.
Have you noticed anyone coming to take a look at the picture before it was stolen? Like someone who obviously had a nose for detail? Even if they didn't have a nose, and I kind of gesture towards Potts.
There's
All of the leaves just like they give you that side eye look. You can tell.
It's like tilt ever so slightly.
People come and go. This place is busy every day. I see a lot of students. There was one student who seemed to be coming in a lot, making drawings in her notebook. She was a bottle of booze.
Okay.
Short, green glass, fancy label.
Fancy label. Was she French?
Don't think so.
Maybe it was one of them Italians.
It is certainly possible.
You said you smelled burning?
Yeah, I can show you where.
Yeah, that would be great.
He starts shuffling a little too slowly towards the back where he was sweeping. He leads you past a little door. He says, "That's my office there." It says broom closet, and little further back into the back areas of the museum, where people don't normally, like guests don't normally go. And he says, "Yeah, I was sweeping just about here. I don't know what could have been burning. There's a hall behind you that goes off to the left and right. The lights in this place are still out. I think he's got maybe a little candle that he's bringing around and passes it to one of you if you need a light."
I step back.
So does Potts.
I'll
Just
take
immediate
it.
away from the fire.
I'll take
I
it.
tend to stay away from fire. I've got somewhat of a reputation.
Ah,
Uh,
pyromaniac.
Thumbelina takes the candle and rounds the corner.
Yeah.
You can smell that smell of burning. And looking around you, you find the breaker. You open it up, and you can see that somebody's been messing with it to mess with the lights. One of the circuits is basically melted, and for some reason stuck in between the circuit and the whatever it's connected to is a half-burned card.
Oh.
A tarot card.
I'll like reach in and try to gingerly pull it out.
Yeah, you pull it out. It is the Tower of Pancakes.
Is anybody into witchcraft?
Is anybody here into witchcraft?
Or fortunes?
Not this character.
Or cards?
Me, myself, yes.
Not so much. I might
Character?
know a person.
Spooky stuff
Psychic.
is very real in this universe, by the way.
Good to know.
I guess these things are used for multiple purposes, but I found a burnt Tower of Pancakes. The card, not actual pancakes.
And
Who
it
is
is
it?
like a tarot card, not like actually like someone's business card.
Yes.
Yeah.
Note to self: look into a franchise, Tower of Pancakes. Anyway,
I feel like
Who
I
is
might-
it that Highball knows?
Oh, he just has the Karma contact. I don't know if Karma would know anything about.
Karma might.
Karma seems to have their fingers in a lot of things,
Yeah.
Well, and if they don't know,
or at least lead us to somebody who does.
yeah, Potts also has
so
connections to
out
the
of character, I have to ask: is Karma a chameleon?
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah,
I love that. All right,
and
moving
definitely
on.
hates people
Sorry.
like yogurt and kombucha and all of those. Doesn't like those.
Oh.
Beautiful.
Oh, but one of the circuit breakers is like melted. I didn't mess with it because I'm not an electrician. And I didn't get paid to fix your lights.
I mean, I could take a look.
Do you want to fix it?
To fix it? No.
Just to take a look.
Just to take a look.
Okay.
Maybe find out
taking a look.
what they broke.
Yeah. So taking a look, knowing a little bit about this sort of stuff, you can see that some of the there are a couple like screws on the bottom of that thing. Things were taken out. Whoever started working on this knew what they were doing, and then somebody just shoved something in the works.
So definitely, so it looks like they were starting things okay, but then they had to do a rush job on this, which kind of makes sense with what we saw outside there. So they're running out of time.
Hmm.
I look over at old Papa Crumbles. You weren't walking around this area about the time things went down, were you?
I was around the corner. I heard the voices from the main gallery. But yeah, I was around the corner when the lights went out. That was close by.
You didn't hear anybody come in the front doors or anything?
No.
Even with how squeaky they are.
Well, my hearing's not as good as it used to be.
So,
If I might say one little thing, I have this feeling there might be more than one person involved in this whole situation, and maybe they didn't necessarily agree. I mean, if you're saying they were taking their time and they knew what they were doing, but yet somebody came through and racked this whole thing up because they was in a hurry.
Well, okay, so
I mean, that's my idea. You can run with it if you want.
yeah,
if they're
2 people.
I mean, if they were rushing it, something caught them off guard. If they were rushing it after they were working so solid, either that, or you had one like pro hiring a bunch of rookies, and the rookies are just muddling it up. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah. When Papa Crumble, and I forgot like the third word of your nickname.
Old.
Old.
O-L apostrophe.
Old. Gotcha. When you say fighting,
The
you mean
apostrophe
like
is silent.
yeah.
What? No.
You don't mean fisticuffs, right? You mean
No,
like verbal duel.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Did it seem like it was 2 individuals?
There were at least 2 voices. But, like you asked, these lights went out. I heard those voices shortly after. Nobody could have gone past me without being seen.
Is there another way in?
You heard them after the lights went out? And nobody could have gone past
I mean,
you
to be
without
fair,
being
if the
seen,
lights were
even
out,
though
you
it
probably
was-
couldn't see very well. Just saying.
Right. That's what
Hey,
I'm thinking.
My
And
hearing might not be so good, but my eyes are sharp as ever.
even in the dark.
Sure.
You're not very convincing. How do we know you didn't do this?
Look at me. I'm an old man.
Yeah,
You're just a kid. Can you saying that I did something like this?
you might have.
All right, we'll put this to the test right here and now. You ready? I go over to his desk. I grab a piece of paper and a pencil. I slap it down in front of him and go, all right, Pappy, draw me like one of your French girls.
I'm not going to do that.
Wait. Is it really dark with the candle? Otherwise, is it really dark in here?
Pretty dark.
Okay. I'm going to take the candle and I'm going to snuff it out.
It's very dark.
And then I'm going to take like 10 feet back and be like, how many fingers am I holding up? Well, and it's probably just 2.
And he says 7.
Yeah, you don't see good in the dark.
Ha! She doesn't even have fingers. I think, right? Yeah.
No,
I can't see in the dark, dear. You gotta talk louder. I can't.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
so
Yeah.
the problem with this is I don't have a match. So unless somebody else has a flashlight or something.
Masks actually can see in the dark.
I know. That's the beauty of it.
Perfect.
And actually, as this is going on and we're talking about that, I think I'll go behind the janitor and see if I can swipe his keys.
Excellent. What would you like to roll?
I'm thinking swift.
You're trying to be fast and sneaky.
Fast and sneaky.
All right. So with swift, you are rolling to start 5d6, but you're replacing one of the d6 with a d10 since
With
you're
the
working
D10.
in the dark. Would
You gonna
anybody
ask
like
for
to?
help? You gonna ask for help from anyone?
Oh,
you don't
well,
have to.
I mean, I'm just saying.
I feel like I kind of did help.
I do kind of feel like, yeah.
I think so.
To be fair.
I will. Can I retroactively ask Tumbleina, because I feel like that was a good setup for what I'm doing. Would that work?
Yep.
Okay.
You get an extra die, and Tumbleina gets a card. You need a. Let's do a 3 or higher. This isn't particularly difficult in the dark, but you do have to keep it quiet.
So on the 10-sider, I rolled a 1, but on all the other dice, I got 2 3s, 2 5s, and a 6. So
2 3s, 2 5s, and a 6 is what we call a fantastic success. The darkness didn't help at all. You could have done this in broad daylight. Old Popple Crumble would not have noticed. With a fantastic success, you can either add something great to the scene, or you can take a card.
Oh. I think I'll take a card.
All right. I would like everybody to know that Masks has taken a card when they could have helped everybody by adding something fantastic. When Mass is offering help later, just remember that.
Wait, how did he get a mask? How did he get a card?
By rolling so well.
Oh, okay.
And you got the keys. It's a big ring of keys. About a dozen keys on it.
Excellent.
It's a little dark in here. I'm gonna go get some matches, I guess. And you hear some banging and fumbling.
Sounds good.
All right. I'll hold the candle out.
I love the Tumbleina just kind of rolled with it.
Yeah.
I guess, do I have any matches on me? I don't know.
Does Highball have any matches? A lighter? You usually have a lighter.
Yeah, I usually do have a lighter, I think. I mean, there's no gear on it, but we've established on multiple occasions. So, yeah, he'll...
And you get the candle going again.
All right. All right.
Potts is by the breaker ready to try to fix it, and then they get the candle lit, and she's like, never mind.
I don't think he sees all that well.
No.
What is the plant that's in pot? I'm curious.
Oh, that's a good question. I think it's a fern.
And does it change?
Yeah, does it change based on their mood?
Or based on the game? Every game it could be a different plant?
I think every game it could be a different plant. But right now it's a fern, because ferns can be very expressive because they can like curl up or expand. So right now it's a fern. Big fluffy.
I had a joke earlier, but I was like, I don't know what's in the pot, because if you were a flower, I would have been like, you may not have a nose, but you do smell.
Oh no.
But I was like, I don't know if they're a flower or not. So
no, not flower. Not this time. Maybe next time.
Yeah.
All right, so you've got a forgery. with a description of a person who was looking at this painting recently, studying it, drawing.
Yeah.
You've got the key and an idea of somebody who might make things like it. You've got the tarot card and maybe a contact who might know a thing or two about that. And you've got old Papa Crumble's keys. What's next?
Who is the owner? Was it the person that hired us?
Of the museum?
Yeah.
So Billy Lionsmane is the head conservator. This museum is owned by the royal family.
Okay. And
the cheese in particular.
The cheese.
Yeah.
I think we should use the janitor's keys to open all the doors and see what's in all of the places, just in case
they're hiding here
there
still.
is the one that stole it and it's just here.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
I don't know. He doesn't seem that trustworthy to me.
I don't know. I'm gonna look at the floors, like with all of him sweeping everywhere. Is he good at his job?
He's
Like,
Bro, there are a lot of crumbs everywhere.
Pretty good at his job.
He just like spread the crumbs around more.
There's an odd crumb here or there, but the floors are shiny. The floors are polished.
Okay.
I'd like to go back to talk to our contact that got us, that hired us.
Yeah.
At some point.
Yeah. We could start there.
Okay.
All right. So you head back to the main gallery. You find Billy there. You can see there's a candle flickering in an office to the side, and as the sounds of your footsteps echo in the dark, she pops out and says, "I hope old Papa Crumble was helpful."
I mean, sure.
Barry, he gave me this candle.
Oh.
Very generous.
Yes.
That's museum property. I will have to ask you to leave that on your way out.
Oh, it's not a gift?
No, it's actually mine.
Oh.
Hope you don't take the candles down into the conservation room.
Not normally. Normally we have lights. This was one of the
breakers are down.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I'm no good with that sort
broke
of stuff.
Breakers. This look familiar to you? Hand him the tarot card.
I've never seen this before.
Does the
art is familiar.
Oh.
She takes another look at it. Somebody came around maybe a year ago asking to hire an artist. We don't do that sort of stuff. I sent them off to the to Bacon Street, to the galleries there, and I'm sure they found somebody there. She thinks for a second. A cat, I think. Yes, that's right. One of my friends who owns a gallery over there said that she hired one of her artists for a large project. Tarot deck would be a large project, right?
Yeah, multiple pieces of images.
A cat, perhaps, you're looking for?
Right.
Fair enough. The museum have any enemies? You have any enemies?
Well, everybody loves the museum. We have family nights once a month. Free admission on Sundays.
So that's a no then. All right. I look at the rest of you. Where would you all like to go, or do you have any questions yourselves?
Yeah, have you seen a green shot glass drawing?
No, but I don't frequent the main gallery often. I'm usually in the back.
Okay. Was it shot glass or bottle alcohol?
A bottle.
Bottle,
I would like
Security
a
cameras.
no cameras in this age. When Highball asked the question about enemies, how was he assessing the answer? What angle would you like to use to roll?
Ooh.
Logically, it was probably bold. Either bold or clever.
Okay.
I'd say that makes the most sense. Like, he wasn't very clever about it. I guess practical makes sense too, right? I mean, that's a standard question.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe practical.
Would anybody like to offer to help? If so, how?
I don't know how.
It's like, can I study her answer real hard?
Yeah.
Try to suss out if she has a poker face or not.
Yeah.
Okay, that's how I would aid.
Is Highball accepting the help? Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Pots being also a plant, because the conservator is a plant.
Sort of.
Yeah, fungi, plantish.
Close, yeah.
Yeah, could I use my like plant sense to kind of like tingly sense of plants to see?
Look for a tell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See if they'd like to grow around you.
Yeah, exactly. This be a
Familiar
symbiotic
soil.
relationship.
Right, whose help would you like?
I think I will take Tumbelina's help. And sorry, I didn't change your name because I already prepped the name, so it still says Herc on stream, FYI.
Oh no, that's her last name.
Oh, okay.
Love it.
All right, so you get a card. Highball gets an extra die, and we need a 5.
Well, I only got 1-1. Isn't there a crit fail or something? Like by rolling so many of a certain number or something?
No.
Okay.
You only fail if you don't get at least 1.
I got A6.
A6. That is what we like to call a costly success. You succeed, you barely succeed, and it's going to cost you. As the conversation continues, you can tell that something is up with her answers. Just you paying attention as everybody else talks to her. She is hiding something, but you don't know what. There's something about it wasn't enemies necessarily, but something about the painting. She's not saying everything.
And is the costly part like we know that pushing it would be bad, or do we not know what the costly part is?
I think pushing it would be bad, and the real costly part is you can't tell exactly what she's lying about, but she's lying.
Okay. Are we aware that pushing it would be bad, or are we just aware out of character?
I think Highball can get the idea not to push that topic any further. Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Is there anything else?
I think we were gonna take a look around some more.
If you think there's something else you need to find, by all means.
Well, have you already swept the grounds in case they hit it here?
The guards did sweep the grounds, yes.
And
we didn't find anybody hiding. We didn't find another. She gestures at the fake
or
self-portrait.
Okay. And you trust the gods?
We do, yes.
Okay.
Trust your janitor?
Old Papa Crumble's been with us for years. He is a staple of the museum and almost a museum piece himself. We trust him and he belongs here.
Fair enough.
All right. Well, you tell him not to skip town, and we'll go follow up some leads we have here, just in case. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
All right.
Can we look for clues that they didn't find? Because a lot of the clues were kind of like, here's the portrait they left behind, and here's this. Can we look for stuff that maybe nobody has seen or has found that might stand out?
You can take one last sweep of the space before you head out.
Okay.
Yes.
And while he's doing that, can I take the picture out of the frame?
Yeah, you can. Who's rolling for the final sweep?
I mean, I can unless somebody else wants to.
I think it's not really any. I guess. I mean, it was your idea, but if I could roll like a sturdy.
How would you do this sturdily?
Yeah.
Just my thought was like going around the gallery area where the actual painting was to very diligently, maybe this is more practical, like look in the area to see if there's any like footprints or fingerprints or other things that were left behind.
Okay. Yeah, we can do that. You okay with Tumbelina rolling?
Sure. I'll help.
Okay.
If you want my help, of course.
Sure.
All right, so you get the extra die. Highball gets the card.
You get 2 extra dice because I'm helpful.
Oh, once per scene.
Oh,
once per scene. It
Never mind, you get
changed
one.
since the first edition.
That's okay. So.
Yep.
And we're doing practical,
once
right?
per scene.
Yeah. Last time we played with Highball as a legacy character, where you got the old stuff, but that one is a very powerful quirk.
And since I've got
All right.
milestones now, it's.
So I'm gonna say it's it would normally be a 3 to look around, but we need a 4 because it's dark.
Okay. So I have a 4 and 3 6s.
4 and 3 6s. That is a good success. So as Tumbelina looks around, masks, opens up the rest of that floral paper to take a look at the painting. And interestingly, the back of it, it looks like the back of the painting had some like a little board covering up the pieces that hold the art to the frame. That board is not there. Looks like it was removed. You still see some nails on the edges of it. What were you looking for? You're looking to take it out?
I was just because you mentioned they identified it by the fact that the frame was not the museum frame, so I figured I would remove the non-museum frame.
All right. Well, without a back, it's easy to remove. You just take out the little the nails that are holding it in, and you've got your painting out of the frame.
And I will gently wrap it back in the. Actually, I'm gonna check real quick. Is the paint wet on this?
It is not. No.
Okay.
And as Tumbelina looks around with Highball's help, you check the glass bits that are on the floor. You check corners for footprints in any dust that old Papa Crumble may have left behind. And on your way out towards the door, you spot a little, very small, just like little drip of oil.
Ooh. I do the full thing, extend my body and my insect legs and my wings to point, make myself an arrow to the group. My
And
horn.
you got a good success. You get to add something here as well, if you have any ideas.
Maybe with the little spot of oil, if it has like a certain scent to it, like for some machines that use like certain brands of oil, right?
Yeah, this is minion oil.
Yeah.
This is definitely one used by minions in particular and not by regular old machines.
Okay. Like one of them was probably a minion.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, I go through that a lot. I go through a lot of that.
As the four of you find this last little fact and prepare to head out, you can see a group of people coming in through the front door that look like crime scene cleaners, and the lights come on. All right, so that is the end of our first scene. There are usually 3 scenes in a game. I would like to give you each a card for good role play.
Yay!
Sweet.
In addition, if you have used your signature item, which I don't think anybody has, or and your angles, they all reset. You can use all the things that are once per scene again now.
Okay.
As you head out into the foggy night, which lead would you like to follow first?
So we have 3 leads, right?
3 leads.
We have the artist that we could follow up with on the tarot card.
Yep.
We have maybe somebody I know that might be able to tell us something about just tarot cards in general. Might lead to the same place. We don't know.
And we have the key.
And we have the key.
And the forgery.
And
Yeah.
the forgery.
And the forgery. Oh, hey, question about the forgery. Is it like an oil painting?
Egg tempera.
Crap, I don't know what that means.
Egg tempera, you could have asked Billy Lyons Maine, and we'll pretend that you did, is you use egg yolk as the medium. So you mix mix pigments with that. It dries fairly quickly and it's pretty resilient. It was very common before oil paint.
Gotcha. Okay.
Now this is a mechanical corner, so it really makes sense.
Yeah.
Yep. Fun part is that the painting that this was based on is actually egg tempera.
That's awesome.
Is this one of the paintings that can be seen in the game?
No, this one is specifically for this.
Okay.
Yeah, this adventure.
I'd say that we can go check out the artist gallery about the tarot card, because they might be able to tell us about the forgery as well.
They might
That
also
sounds
know
like a good idea.
They might also know the student who was coming to the museum so often and staring at this painting.
There was a drawing person, and who knows? Maybe it'll be all 3.
Maybe.
And if they're a
maybe we'll
bottle,
get
and
lucky.
if they are a bottle of beer, there's a very good chance they might there be a minion.
Indeed.
Do we want to, because this happens often in this scene, split the party and have different people check out different things.
We could do that.
You don't have to.
Get that of Ocean's 11, like choo with the big slides, and someone's over here, and then someone's down here, which we aren't doing. We don't have that kind of production on this stream, guys. Sorry.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, well.
Man, I was getting so excited. All right.
Yeah. Well, I guess I will say this, like, everybody knows me. So if we don't want people like figuring out that we're working a job together, splitting up might be a good idea. But I'm down for the press too.
I admit I don't like to be the face of the operation. I like to stay in the shadows, so I'm totally cool with you taking the high road, not the high ball,
Yeah,
but you know.
Yeah. That's the spirit.
Well, I could look into the key.
Damn you, Nick. It took me a second, but damn you.
Yeah, you've got an idea of So we've got at least Tumbleina looking into the key. Okay, who would like to go along with?
I'll go with her.
All right. Tumbleina and Potts, while Masks and Highball head to the galleries.
Oh, that's going to be bad. We're going to get in some trouble.
Keep your high-proof liquid in your glass.
Yeah.
Right now, it's just wine. He's just chill. He's just chill today. It's just some wine in a highball glass. And it's...
I mean, shouldn't you be like what, 100% courage or something? Is that?
Nah. Not today. We're laid back today. That was the idea going. It's like I'm just gonna kind of chill and let the three of you do stuff, and I'll come in. And I'm like, so having wine in my glass is very appropriate because his personality changes based on what's in the glass a little bit too.
It's fair. Well, yeah.
It's either that or like a cognac were my options. So. Although it's a new scene, so it might change.
Sure, yeah. You can change as Masks and Highball head north to Bacon Street, where all the galleries are. Yes.
I have a question. So we exhaust a roll type, right? So in this case, I use practical. Does that reset between scenes, or does that stay? Okay.
That resets.
I've been putting quarters on the ones I use so that I know which ones I've used.
Yeah, when I GM this at conventions, I like to provide lots of extra dice, so you can just put a die on that to know that you've done it.
Cool. Then I will reset my practical.
Mask and Highball head north to Bacon Street. The fog is still dense in the streets at this time of night. Bacon Street is busy. There's a wouldn't say like a marketplace going on, but there seems to be doing some sort of gallery crawl is happening. Where
I mean, everybody likes bacon.
Are we going to 221B Bacon Street?
That's where the great cat detective works and lives. If you need help, they might be able to help. Yeah, so there's a gallery crawl. All the galleries here are busy, filled with people. There are snacks and drinks and people giving talks in a few of them. The one that Billy Lyons Main suggested that might have the artist who did the deck is pretty far west on the street, a little bit more towards Highball's distillery. And going in, you see big paintings on the walls, very figurative paintings of lounging foodstuffs and the day-to-day toils of the minions and that sort of stuff. You can, looking at that card, and then at the paintings, and then at the card and the paintings. Same artist.
Okay.
You can see somebody who is probably the artist with a group of people around them, chatting about the stuff that's on the walls, their process, their thoughts going into making these things.
So, my question, couple questions. One, are they a minion? Two, are they an alcohol bottle?
Neither. They are a squirrel.
Squirrel?
Yep. Squirrel.
Okay.
You walk up and join the little circle around them?
Yeah, I'll join the little circle. I'll look at masks.
You join the circle, everybody in it just starts laughing as soon as you join, like somebody cracked a joke.
I'll laugh with them.
Yeah, that's funny.
Like a couple people congratulate the artist and move on looking at the artwork. You are left with this person and one other person who looks like maybe they don't know you, maybe they don't know the artist, and they're just sort of left standing there, smiling and nodding.
Are the paintings that this artist has, because you say that's the same style of art, but is it actually the card?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay.
No, you don't see the normal tarot suits of gears, clocks, crowns, and blades.
Okay. I look at the artist. I go, this is gonna sound a bit strange, maybe, but I was gifted a deck of cards that happened to get damaged, and I think you might have been the artist.
Yeah, I did a deck of cards.
And like I hand him the card that's burnt.
That's mine.
Where might I be able to get a new set?
Oh, those are.
Well, maybe where do I think my friend might have gotten these from to begin
I
with?
did those for a psychic down in Briner's Row, Ophelia Lecoy.
Oh, like it. All right. All right. All right.
And what's in? And may I ask your name? Your artwork is impeccables.
That's a great question. Yeah. Johnny Frizztail. Interested in a commission?
Well, you do some amazing work. How much would a commission cost?
Commission depends on the size, but we're talking probably 2,000 curds, give or take. Size, subject, that all changes. We could talk about it.
I'm in the wrong profession. That's impressive though, and well earned, my friend.
Thank you.
Well earned. You look at this. This is,
you can see quite a few red dots on the names of these artworks. This is a good night for Johnny.
Yeah, it looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself. Well, that's wonderful. I admit I am not as flush with my funds right now, but we could talk. In fact, as I'm holding on to I'm assuming I have the painting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got, I just kind of spent a little bit on this one here, so to speak, you could say it was a steal. Yeah. So, but I'm always looking to add to my collection.
Yeah, well, he hands you a business card. Yeah, just send me a letter. Telegram.
Wonderful, will do. And again, congratulations.
Thank you very much. Sort of eyes the piece that you're holding.
Oh, it's a secret. For the
Keeping
one
that
I
thing
love the
wrapped up.
most.
He looks at the paper. You got it in that same paper, right?
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
Uh-huh. Got it from Hedgerow, huh?
I kind of behind him look at you and I just nod my head. Yes, so that you can see me, but the squirrel can't see me.
Yeah, they have nice stuff.
I mean, they something that caught my eye, I guess. But who runs Hedgerows over there? Is that? I guess I never caught their name.
I don't know him personally, but he's a mouse.
Yeah, that figures. The mice. They're crafty ones. Crafty and creative juices flowing. I mean, not on the page. Well, I mean, kind of, but you know what I'm saying.
I hear you. Yep.
I say, because I'm pretending like we're not necessarily together, that we just kind of walked in at the same time. I go,
yeah.
Well, is that part of the gallery event? The hedgerow?
Yeah, it's.
I must not have got there yet.
Down the street, a little bit, little south of here. Can't miss it. Big windows. You'll see the pieces up there right now are they're nice. Nice. You can tell he doesn't think they're nice. They're landscapes.
What kind of how do they what do they say? How do they generate them? Generate them? Create them?
How do they paint? I think it's oil paints, but I don't know.
I was trying to make a gin pun with the word generate. I failed. You win some, you lose some.
Somebody puts a hand on this person's shoulder and they turn and go, "Hey!" and start a conversation with.
Yeah, I turn and just start heading out.
So wanna maybe take a look at maybe the Hedgerow's place, or maybe look for the psychic?
I'm guessing that the psychic ain't in this neck of the woods.
Oh no, they said the psychic was down in a different area, which I totally did not write down.
So it totally makes sense that we could I'm starting to adopt your accent. We could totally go and check out the hedgerow, I suppose.
I mean, it is just down the street.
It is just down the street, yeah. Let's we could just brandy about and get down there.
Yeah, we got to be careful though. Those mice, they can be crafty.
They
got the beady blue eyes. Just saying.
Not a fan of the mice.
Yeah, you never know what's going on up there. You know what I'm saying?
I had 3 come into the bar one time. They were all blind. Blind as butts. Kept talking about a clock. I don't know.
Yeah.
The two of you head out from this gallery and start through the crowds, through the fog, down the street to Hedgerow Gallery. Across town, on the wrong side of the tracks, Tumbelina and Potts, on their way from the Royal Dairy Museum, they pass the ruins of Mayor Waffle's clock tower, It looms against the skyline, and this thing was meant to stand the test of time and toll the hour for all to hear, but now it lies in a pile of jagged beams and broken glass. You head southeast, reaching the edge of the wrong side, a part of town where the light of Royal Way and that of the monarchy barely touches. Here, roofs buckle and alleys smell like damp stone. Gangs scrawl their marks where the bunny bobbies no longer patrol. The air carries a stink of things forgotten, abandoned, left to rot. Thumbelina knows a clockwork tinkerer, Petrie. His shop, bolt and key, lies buried under a brownstone at the end of a dead-end street. Stairs down into the basement pass frosted glass and cracked windows, and a handwritten sign on the door that boldly states in all caps, "By appointment only." But the door is unlocked, and you see yourself in. The cold night air gives way to warmth and wonder as you enter the shop. Bolt and Key is less a locksmith as it's advertised and more curiosity cabinet of clockwork wonders. The air is thick under the low ceilings. They're like real low, especially for Thumbelina. Yeah. And it smells like brass and oil and caramelized sugar. At the far end, through the door to a small workshop, you can see, surrounded by drawers of tools and trinkets and parts, Petrie, soldering iron in one hand, espresso mug in the other. This little sugar glider looks up momentarily, assessing the two of you. His eyes are magnified behind these big goggles.
Petrie.
I'll be just a second.
Okay.
Take a look around. Looking around you, there are bulbs hanging from the ceiling, all different sizes and wattages, and they all cast this sort of amber light across displays of keys and contraptions, and most of them are pretty obvious what they do. There's like, you see reinforced padlocks and lock boxes with extra keyholes and combinations and timers that could be used maybe for like cameras or maybe explosives. But other things are a little more subtle or weird. You spot a box with no seams in it that is just faintly ticking. You see a spring-loaded boxing glove and a small little thumb piano that, as you pluck on the little keys, it plays itself in harmony. Usually customers who come here are invited to browse by touching and trying things out. You lost me.
Uh-oh. We can hear you.
Uh-oh, is Mark frozen again?
Yep.
Yeah.
No, Mark. Come back to us, Mark. And he's gone. Now we're going to be all thrown off on the stream.
Oh, there he is.
He's back.
Zoom crashed on me.
Guess who's back? Back again.
No,
Mark
I'm
is back.
highball.
I'm back.
No, wait, no.
You were for a hot second.
Yeah.
Thumbelina knows that the sign on the door, by appointment only, is not to get people to actually make appointments. It is a test Petrie only does business with those bold enough to let themselves in.
Yeah.
I love it.
And he comes up from the back. He's wearing a like loose-fitting light linen shirt with his sleeves rolled up. He's the sugar glider with sort of gray fur all over the place, dark rings around his eyes where the goggles were sitting. He's got them up on his head now. He's got a big vest that's patched and sewn with little pockets that are just overflowing with bits and pieces. He says, "Hey, Thumbelina,
Hey.
what can I do for you?"
Well, we work in a gig. We'll just leave it at that.
Yep.
And found this little
Takes it
key
from
thing.
you. Uh-huh.
And thought of you.
Yeah, you're right to think of me.
Yeah.
I made this.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And what does it do? I'm assuming it opens things.
It does. It opens just about anything.
Really?
Just about.
What doesn't it open?
I haven't found out yet.
Oh. Shoot. Do you remember who you sold it to?
You know, I do, but there is shopkeeper-client confidentiality.
Right.
Is there?
In this business, there is. You two know that.
Well, of course. But say that your client is, they kind of just dropped this, right?
It's pretty foolish of them. It cost a pretty penny.
Yeah, and they probably want us to return it.
I kind of don't believe you after you asked the previous question. Here, let's make it simple. What would you like to buy?
Oh, gotcha.
I want to buy that box that doesn't have any seams.
Yeah. I made that pretty recently. It's really kind of just decorative. You
So
sure you
this
don't
key
want
wouldn't
something?
open it?
Oh, there's no seams. There's no nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing
well,
can
you
open
said
it.
you hadn't found anything that key couldn't open. So I figured.
boy.
Oh.
All right. You got me.
Yeah.
Just, considering.
Well, let me show you a couple things over here.
Okay.
Comes around the desk and starts showing you some things on some shelves. Now there's something in mechanical corners, a special sort of item that if you want to cash in one of your maze cards, you can have.
Ooh.
They are weird and single use, and they make it so that you can bypass a roll as if you had rolled a good success, a success with a bonus. He's got some of these things. They're called curious consumables in the game.
Okay.
And he's interested in showing you a couple that are he's recently made.
Okay.
So this first one, it's a he opens this big box, and a boxing glove just comes springing out of it. Call this one a fight in a box. Lots of uses, lots of different things you could do with this. And then I got these. He's got two little handheld things with little buttons on the side. Call them TikTokies. You can the mainsprings inside are two parts of one spring. They kind of talk to each other over distances. And then this little guy over here, and he walks over to an arm laying on the counter. This is Mr. Grabby. And the arm just starts tapping on the counter. I don't know where Mr. Grabby came from, but it's, you know this, Tumbleina. It's sometimes
Yeah.
it's really nice to have an extra arm.
Yeah, I want Mr. Grabby.
Well, you haven't seen my favorite one.
Oh, what's your favorite?
He pulls out a really long drawer, super long, reaches into the back, and there's this little, it's like a little pot on with a stick at the end. This is an automatic e-brick. You pull the little tab in the bottom, you have the perfect cup of coffee. Just got to put water in it.
Ooh. Hmm. All right. What do you think, Pots?
I mean, the grabby arm could be useful, but so could.
I know where the
Perfect
grabby
cup
arm
of
came from. Must have came from Mr. P's because he used it in the last adventure.
Look.
I
Look.
think.
This is a dear friend of mine. So it's one item for one card.
Yeah. You can each cash in one if you'd like.
Okay.
But you can only have one item.
All right. Well, I want Mr. Grabby Arm.
Okay. Shuffle that back into your deck.
Yep.
And you have Mr. Grabby. It's got 6 fingers.
Something I will never have.
My guess is that it once belonged to a minion, but I cannot be sure. It knocked on my door one day, and it's been here ever since. I've had one other person buy it, and I guess after they used it, it came back because it knocked on my door again 2 days later.
Oh. Interesting. I'm going to pass on purchasing things.
That's fine. Now, Mr. Grabby comes with a little something special, and that little something special is me telling you about the 2 people who came in and bought this key.
Okay.
They were minions. They were wearing, I wouldn't call them disguises. I guess they were disguises. They were really bad disguises. They were wearing wool trench coats and fake mustaches.
I thought you were gonna say like can koozies. Or bottle koozies.
I stay warm on those cold mechanical corners winter nights.
Yeah. One of them, he was a jar or something. He tried to pay me in a handful of loose bits and candy wrappers.
Oh.
Obviously didn't take it because it's not money.
No.
Might not have been the brightest bulb.
Okay.
I don't know if it's useful, but I still have the stuff somewhere around here.
Oh, yeah, we'll take it.
It's just junk. He left it.
Mm-hmm.
Must have thought it was worth something.
Yeah.
He goes back and gets a little bag of things and hands it to the 2 of you.
Okay.
Another character I want to make, somebody that's a bulb, but there's no light from it. It doesn't work. And that's their flaw, is anytime it's intelligence based, they're not the brightest bulb.
Love it.
Yeah, you look in this little bag, you see a couple of vacuum tubes, bolts, nuts, little transformer, and some burnt fuses, and a couple candy wrappers.
That is a bunch of junk.
Yeah, nothing I can use. I mean, I got plenty of nuts and bolts. And I don't deal with electronic things. Clockwork's my game.
Yeah. Not candy.
Hey, I'm a sugar glider.
You know,
I
if it
prefer
was
my sugar
candy and not
raw.
the, yeah, candy and not the candy wrappers, it'd
Yeah.
probably be better.
Anything else I can do for you too?
What about the other person?
Some kind of fruit, maybe a stone fruit. The disguises were bad, but I don't know. I'm not good with the minions who don't actually have features on their faces.
All of Pratz's burn fronds just like face forward, like, what do you mean?
Not you, clearly. Not
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
You're very expressive.
Okay. Good save. Good save. She pulls a piece of candy out of her oversized sweater and hands it to the sugar glider.
Thanks.
And that, did you say like how long ago that they were here?
3 days.
3
Not
days.
long.
Okay. Interesting. You haven't seen like an alcohol bottle that's green that is an art student.
Not ringing any bells. I don't make it over to Bacon Street very often.
All right. Well, let me know when that jetpack I commissioned is done.
Clockwork jetpack. I'm working on it.
Yeah.
It's trickier than, yeah, I'm working on it.
I know. There's a lot of muscle to fly around in the air that I got.
You do have wings, you know.
Yeah, but a jetpack just like has that extra oomph.
I understand. Meanwhile, across town, Masks and Highball enter Hedgerow Gallery. There are
While we're
still
out,
quite
we're
a
keeping an eye out for the bottle too, in case there's
Yeah.
a student going to the places.
You get into this gallery. There are quite a few people. There's a little table with a couple bottles of wine and crackers and stuff like that sitting on it. And you see the landscapes on the wall, very clearly oil painting. Lots of people mingling around. No sign of the mouse that Johnny mentioned. But as you make your way around the gallery, you didn't notice them at first because they're a little on the shorter side, but there is a green bottle. She's wearing a nice dress, like nice, what you thought was nice when you were a college student dress. And she's talking to some of the people. She is very clearly absinthe.
Oh. Hey. Just before we get a night, like I step back outside and I'm just like empty. I kind of go back
empty.
Yep. You know,
I don't know.
might need a little refill. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Wink, wink.
I don't know. The place looks pretty full to me.
Ball just stops and looks at you.
What?
Sorry, I was talking about getting a little green monster going, but you know. So did you never mind. Let's
Green
enter on
monster.
in.
What have you been drinking?
Nothing yet.
Who's
By the
approaching?
way, Masks is going to, as subtly as they can, move towards where the crackers were and swipe a few, not knowing that full well they're for everybody.
And then when like thinks no one's looking, we'll like
Great. And Highball approaches this bottle.
Yeah, I'll walk up there.
Yeah, so she's talking to a couple people, and you.
I don't interrupt.
in.
I just let them
Okay.
converse.
Yeah.
And I just kind of slowly ease my way in there.
Okay. Yeah, these people finish up. They were talking about buying a piece, and she goes and gets a little red dot sticker and puts it under a painting.
Oh, she works here.
And then she's not talking to these people anymore.
I just walk up. Well, hello there. How are you doing?
I am good. How are you?
Excellent. How has business been today?
Oh, it's a good night.
I couldn't help but see you as soon as I walked in. Absinthe?
Artemisia.
Artemisia. That is a beautiful name.
Thank you.
You want to tell me a little bit about what you got going on here?
Well, this is a local artist. She paints what she sees. That's what she says. You can actually read her statement. It's over there by the door. But all of these paintings are the countryside around Mechanical Corners. She paints in oil. Yeah, what else would you like to know?
Oh, I just wanted to hear you tell me about it.
Yeah, so okay.
Do you do art as well?
Yeah, well, yes, I'm a student at the university.
Oh, well, what kind of art do you do?
Oh, this and that.
Do you have any specialties?
Well, I'm minoring in art history. I really like older paintings. Color is really interesting to me. I actually collect pigments. The rarer and more interesting ones. Yeah, I like to make my own paint.
Have you been to what's the name of the museum?
The Royal Dairy
Have you
Museum.
been to the Royal Dairy Museum? I hear they have some wonderful pieces there.
I go there often. I get a student discount.
Oh, I see. What's your favorite piece there?
Well, it was the Scream Cheese before it's not there anymore. So recently, I don't know. The Mona Cheese is nice, I guess.
What was the name of the one that we're looking into?
The self-portrait of
The
Lesso
Bacla Venetti.
Bacla Venetti.
There's this pastry painting there. It's a self-portrait, Bacla. I can't remember the name of it for the life of me.
Oh, what about that one?
That one always stood out to me. Just the style of it, the way it was done, the medium that they used was very fascinating. I never heard of using eggs for painting before. I know it's a style, but it was very fascinating, and it stood out to me in the story of it.
Yeah, that one is not one that people talk about very often. I've seen that one before.
I'm just a common person that likes a little bit of art, so I don't know too much about it. When they said it was made with eggs, I about lost my, well, I did lose it. I just kind of look up at the empty glass.
Oh. Yeah, you did lose it.
I did.
When did you see that one?
Oh, was it yesterday? Day before yesterday? No, it was like maybe 4 days ago.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember. It was some time ago. I as Nick couldn't remember when the thing actually happened.
Tonight.
Tonight, yeah. So I'll say a day or two ago.
Oh. Yeah. You should go back soon and check it out. I hear they're doing. I don't know. It might look even better now.
Oh, why is that?
Oh, I think they just changed the lighting or something.
Oh, well, they kind of had horrible lighting to begin with, did they not?
I mean, it's not great.
No. Well, it's old. They're old school. Maybe you'd like
Yeah,
to
they
go
really
with me
need to
sometime.
do something. Oh, well, aren't you a little old?
How old do I look?
Well, you're a little rusty.
I
Also,
am worn. I'm a worker. That's what happens when you run a bar. Fairly well
yeah.
known one at that.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Honestly,
not a fan of minions. That's okay. I
well,
understand.
my parents, I don't think they're old fashioned.
Are you not up for a little bit of whiskey business?
You seem like the sort of person who knows what they're looking for and goes out and gets it. I'm not that kind of person, at least not right now. I've still got school. I've got my internship here. But if you want to talk about art, I'd love to talk about art some more.
Well, that was the plan, wasn't it? Isn't that what we'd be going to an art gallery for sometime? To talk about art?
It seems like you've got a question. You've been asking me a lot of questions. What is it you came here for? She kind of looks around.
Well, I got distracted when I came in and saw you here, is the truth. But I forgot what I was going to ask.
What is Masks doing right now?
Like, I pointed and I was like going to point to Masks, and then in my brain I'm like, if she's the one that faked that art, showing it off might not be the best point. And then I'm like, maybe not.
Yeah, so I think Masks is going to be more like well, after stuffing their face a little bit with some crackers, I think Mask is going to be like looking at some of these connoisseurs and be like, hey, and kind of just approach a conversation, be like, hey, a lot of these seem to be more of that kind of that oil painting stuff. Have you heard of anybody here at this gallery using that what is it, egg tambura, something like that?
Egg tempura?
Yeah, that one.
Oh, egg tempura. Who are you asking?
Just
random people?
Random schmucks, yeah.
They had a student show here a couple months ago. There are a couple old school looking pieces.
Oh, cool.
I don't think they sold.
Oh, I should talk to the...
Yeah, you could ask the gallery. They might still have them somewhere. Might be in the back.
I want. So who works at the gallery? Who we got to talk about these things?
They point. I think this person is a lobster. They point at the person that Highball is talking to. That's what's her name? Artemisia. She's an intern. I don't know where the owner is right now. They say looking around.
Well, thank you for your time and your consideration and your supporting the arts. That's a good thing you're doing there. good job.
Yeah.
And I
You too. Go get
give
some
him a
art.
little pop on the shoulder. Yeah. And then I take it's like, hey, Miss person.
Oh, she pretty much breathes a sigh of relief that somebody else is joining this conversation. Hi, welcome to the gallery.
Hi. So I was asking around because I found this really cool picture painting. Pardon me. I'm kind of new. I'm dipping my fingers into the world of art. It's beautiful. It moves me. And so I heard someone had done something with a eggy
tempera.
Yeah, that one. And they said you might have some samples in the back.
And I go, oh, that's what that was. That's what that was called. That's right. We were just talking about that, Mr.
Oh, I'm. My name's Scasm.
No. Yeah, we were just talking about that. There's a.
It's a name for my homeland. Yeah, Scasm.
She looks down at what you're holding. A half-opened, hastily wrapped piece in their paper. What is this about?
I want to look at the paintings. Maybe in the back?
You clearly didn't buy something from us. What is that?
Oh, this was given to me by the owner. Not the owner of this place, the owner of the picture.
I can't take time away to go through the back right now, but when the owner of the gallery comes back, I can run back and get a few pieces for you to look at. She looks quickly down at what you're holding. Give me 15 minutes. He should be back soon, and I will meet you outside. Gestures with her bottle towards the side of the building with those pieces, and we can talk about them.
Sounds delightful.
15 minutes later. In the alley.
I was going to say, when he leaves, I'd be like, do you need help? That didn't seem safe. Are you okay?
I'm fine. See you in 15 minutes.
Do you need me to keep an eye out for you?
No, I do not.
Then I'll stay away from their encounter, but within earshot if he needs help with something.
She meets you out there 15 minutes later. She looks at your package and says,
Shut up, Nick.
Sorry.
She looks at the package and says, where did you get that?
I told you. From the owner of the original. Or at least the caretaker of it.
They said that would be hanging up.
No.
You should not have that. Why is it not in the gallery right now?
Well, tell you what. You get me the original, and I'll make sure that this one disappears.
Well, I can't do that. I don't know where it is.
Yeah, but you probably know who does, right?
She looks behind her and down the alley. She needs some convincing. How can you reassure her that you are telling the truth?
I'm going to actually try I'm thinking maybe a clever.
Okay.
And here's the deal. Here's the deal, gal. I'm not trying to get you in trouble by any means. But the person that the original was taken from is pretty antsy about getting it back. Now, they said this was a great copy a great copy. You did a great job. I'm assuming this is your work?
He looks left, right, gives you a little nod.
And I bet if you were to maybe throw in a good word here as far as getting me in the right direction of who has it, I could put a good word in for you to maybe maybe have them find you some work, maybe as an art restorer or something at the big gallery.
Let's get the
I
roll.
mean, you
Is Highball helping? Can Highball help right now? I can't hear you, Nick.
You're muted. Maybe by
Oops.
staying away.
I was going to say, I'm already helping by not. That's what I said. I said I'm probably helping by not being there.
Does Mask accept that help?
Sure.
Okay. Do we want to use Highball's quirk right now, or do you want to save that for later? Helpful.
Which one is the quirk? Is that the...
So that is Highball's, and it would give you an extra die on your roll. Okay. So Highball gets a card.
I think this is important to find out.
You get 2 dice.
Has it?
Okay, so then I'm rolling a total of 6 dice.
And we need a 4 or higher on at least one of them.
I got 3 4s and a 6.
That's another fantastic success. You can take another card if you want, or add something great to the scene that you're in right now.
You know, I actually want to add something great.
Okay. Do you know what yet, or would you like her to start spilling the beans first?
Or beans.
Never saw it coming.
No.
Yeah, let's start with the beans.
Starting with the beans. Fine. A pair of minions approached me at the university studios. They asked me to make a copy of the self-portrait that you have on you right now. So I spent a lot of time at the museum doing drawings, doing sketches, had the painting done, was dried about a week. That was 4 days ago. Handed it over to them. They're 2 minions, a cup of coffee, and a crouton. It was it was a challenge. It was fun. I don't know if you took a look around it, but around the edges, there's this like series of little symbols and glyphs and stuff. That was fun.
You did. You did an impressive job, kid. No doubt about it.
I've been practicing. This is not my first copy, but my first like professional for the first thing I've gotten paid for.
Look, you seem like a nice kid, and I don't. Here's the thing. You've got talent, but you gotta hone that shit for good, not evil. You know what I'm saying? Because like these people that paid you off to do this thing, they could have just kind of, well, cracked your glass, if you know what I'm saying. Like they didn't have to pay you. If you're doing it all on your lonesome, that can be a dangerous thing. And it'd be a shame for a talented individual such as yourself to get, snuffed out as quickly in the world when you still got so much potential ahead of you. That's what I'm saying. Let me talk a little bit to the museum person. Maybe they could they obviously approved of your work. I mean, they told me that it was damn near perfect. Like the only thing that gave it away was the frame, apparently.
Oh, it didn't. Okay, all right. I mean,
but
wood carving. Okay.
More importantly, if you can do that good a work for schmucks for a for a cup of coffee and a crouton. Come on. Like, you should be able to do this for like the big wigs. You know what I'm saying? Like, maybe working for the museum or something. Anyway, let me put my feelers out. I got a nose for this thing. Just saying. Stay careful. Maybe keep your head down a little bit just in case. I mean, we are searching for this thing. If word gets out, that word might come back to you, just to give you a fair warning. Because I like you, kid. You got guts and a great eye.
Nodding along as you're talking, taking it in. Is your fantastic success that this is her first and only forgery and that she's gonna rethink what she's doing with her life?
Yes.
That's great.
Yes, I think that would actually be perfect.
Fantastic. Yeah, she's nodding along, listening carefully, taking all of your advice in, which is funny considering you're a thief. And
100%. And actually, and then the very last thing is like, oh, and hey, before I go, and I just peel the corner on like one corner, like, could you sign it?
well, the original one didn't have a signature. I thought it might be on the back, so I can sign the back of this one for you.
Yeah, oh yeah, sorry, that's what I meant. Yeah. Just
Take
a
it
little,
out.
like, it doesn't have to be big, just a little something.
Yeah, she runs in and gets a pen, runs out, and signs the back corner for you.
You're a good kid. You're a good kid. All right. Now get back in there. You don't want to make your boss angry. I appreciate your help.
She says, thanks for all the advice. Yeah, I appreciate it. And she heads back in.
Oh, actually, sorry. One last thing before you go in. When you dropped off the painting to them, where did you take it, or did they meet you here?
I met them on the west side, sort of edge of town. It was a little too shady for me to go any further out.
Was there like a business that you were in front of or behind or hiding behind? Do you remember?
It was the corner of Bacon Street. It gets a lot worse when you go further west, and Spruce.
Yeah, that is definitely a greasy side of town, no doubt about it. All right. Thanks, kid.
As she goes back in, she gives Highball a wide berth. The four of you meet back up outside of High Spirits, share information, and are you gonna track down the final lead, or are you going to go to that location and see what you can spot?
Mask, you said something. She said something about symbols around the outside edges.
Yeah, the original picture. Yeah, they had some symbols on the edges. Yeah.
Are they on the duplicate too?
Yes.
Yeah, she did them up real good.
Take a closer look at those.
Yeah. They appear to be some sort of code.
Ooh.
Who, if somebody would like to try to decode, it is a challenging roll, meaning you need a 4 or higher.
I suppose that would be a clever roll, wouldn't it?
Clever sounds good.
Not me then.
Yeah.
Don't forget about everybody's signature items. If you, whatever you can do to make it work, we can do.
My horn is a decoder.
My decoder horn.
Yeah,
Actually, you know what? I do have a decoder. She pulls it out of an inner pocket of her sweater. Hey, we can do this. Yeah. I should help somebody else with their clever, but I've got a decoder, so you get 2 die 6.
All right. Yeah.
Somebody who's clever, please.
I mean, now that you're using a decoder, it could also be practical.
Could be practical.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, it's this sort of large thing that you'd like twist and turn, and written on the side of it is yeah, Dr. Freckleberry's miracle decoder works on any code.
Excellent.
Hey.
Yeah,
I mean, I could try to do a practical with the help.
my practical's a 5, so
Oh, you should do the practical.
Seems
then,
like
yeah.
if I can do a practical, I will absolutely do that. It's just my clever is terrible.
Would anybody
you're
like to help?
I have too much whimsy. I'm just saying.
I mean, I'd love to help. I don't really know how I would. I mean, I did point out that there were the codes and that it might be something more. So
yeah,
I can help.
but I mean, I've got 4 cards, so not that I should be sharing. But if we were at a table,
No, you should be sharing. That is public knowledge.
But you would know if we're sitting at a table together that I have 4 cards.
I don't want to actually use the special ability of the grabber hand, but I will use my paw and I will make the grabber hand do a pointer finger to point the line of the symbols as an aid if you would allow it or if you want my help.
I think I'm not going to take anybody's help on this
I
one.
love it.
Ooh.
I get a card.
Oh.
What numbers am I looking for?
I think I said, what did I say? Not high. It's 4. You need a 4 or higher.
Okay, I got a 2 4s, a 5, and a 6.
2 4s, a 5, and a 6. It's a fantastic. It's fantastic. You get a bonus. You an extra fantastic thing happens, and you succeeded.
Excellent.
You put these symbols. You twist the thing until the symbols show up. It takes a lot of twisting, more twisting than it seems like you should need to do on this small thing. And line them all up and come up with the code. And it says, "The bell tolls at the end."
Does that mean anything to any of us?
Well, doesn't the painting have a church with a bell on it?
Yeah, it does. It's got a little golden bell in the church. It's very a lot of time and effort went into painting that thing, even though it's faded with age. It's a butter bell in the steeple of the church. You know, those things that you put with the water in and the butter. Yeah. You do have a fantastic success if you want to use your fantasticness to I don't know, you can ask me a question about it. That is a thing that you know, or
There's an answer key to the code on the back of the painting.
Could the fantasticness mean that I know, the location that this is talking about? It's a location?
no, but
Okay.
because Billy Lyons Main already told you that it was in a chapel that was destroyed during the Custard Wars.
Oh, that's right.
In the city of Bergamo, which is in Italy, which is a country I don't have a pun name for yet.
Got it.
Anybody
sounds
can.
like it would be in Hamburg.
Yeah, Amsterdam. There's tons of them. But anybody can chime in with ideas too.
Maybe you could see if you figure out what the significance of that phrase means.
Yeah.
Or point in the right direction of the significance of that phrase.
That was pretty much where my brain was going, so yeah.
All right. So this drew your eye to the bell in the little chapel in the background. You know, in theory, as you know in theory about these sorts of things, that there is a secret society. It's been around since like the Middle Ages, the Bark Ages, let's say. Yep, called the Keepers of the Golden Bell. It's like the Knights Templar. It's blown up past its like trueness. You don't quite know what is real, what is myth, if these people actually did anything, if they still exist, and all of that stuff. And you know that they participated in those the Custard Wars. But the phrase, the chapel with the bell, these lead you to believe that this is somehow related to this particular secret society. And maybe Baklavanetti was a member.
Oh.
I mean, that would make sense. Okay.
Yeah.
I wonder if that would be a motivation for the theft of the painting.
Could be.
Members of the order trying to get it back. Maybe there's other secrets with it.
Yeah. Do we know if they have a chapter here?
I think the modern version of the Keepers of the Golden Bell is basically like Mechanical Corner's version of Shriners. Riding around in tiny mechanical cars in parades, helping tater tots, that sort of thing. They probably have a meeting hall somewhere around town, but they're not a group that anybody really thinks much of or much about, I guess.
Might be a place to look.
We could
Is
also.
there?
Oh, go ahead.
So, is there? Speaking of church-like things with bells, is there a church-like thing with bell near the west side of Bacon and Spruce?
There is not. The nearest one is actually closer to the museum, St. Samphire's Sepulchre, and the building that was built around it. Yeah.
Okay.
You know that it has a belfry. It rings fairly often.
What about that psychic address?
Yeah, down on Briner's Row.
Is that near Baker and?
You can access Briner's Row from one end of Bacon Street. It is actually in the underground, literally underground.
So it's very possible that they could have been from that psychic place that made the art of the tarot card.
Yeah, maybe.
If that's down where she met them, which is also kind of a culty. God damn it.
Well, who wants to steal a painting from some shroomers?
Oh, it's me and these damn cults.
Is a secret society a cult?
Yes.
I mean,
often.
maybe they just want to get into
Depending
the
on the structure of it, yeah. I don't know the structure, but
are you heading down to Bacon and Spruce or underground?
Up to you guys.
kind of vote underground, but that's just because it sounds cool.
Sure, let's do it.
Guess I don't know if I've been down there, but if you're keeping something precious out of sight, it's probably not a bad place to throw it underground. God, if I had a quarter for every time I heard about squirrels burying nuts.
You'd have a quarter.
Nah.
I'm just picturing a character named Squirrels who works in a graveyard. And all the
I
people
only
from the
bury
Nut
the
family
nuts.
goes to that graveyard.
Uh-huh.
Perfect.
Well, Highball is absolutely leading the way, since he has the quirk improved plumbing, and he knows
I know
the underground.
underbelly.
Yeah.
So does
perfect.
Potts.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
Potts does
Yeah.
too.
Potts has improved
Oh,
plumbing
you
as
do.
well. Yeah.
That
So
was an
Look at us.
accident.
Potts will help.
Okay.
Look at us and our improved plumbing.
I would
Yeah.
like to ask how you have this this knowledge. What is it that you did in before the thief times that had you underground all the time? We can start with Highball because Nick knows more about mechanical corners and all the weirdo stuff that happens underground.
I know we've established this before, but I don't remember what we had said. But I know he was a common day worker and worked with a lot of the common day workers down in the underground doing
the stuff that makes mechanical corners work.
Working the mechanics of
Turning
mechanics.
cranks.
Yeah, turning cranks, fixing pipes.
Yep.
Throwing electrical, all of that common worker underground dirty work.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which is why he's kind of beat up.
Makes sense. I think
It's not because he's old, Artemisia. It's because he's just worked hard.
Yeah.
If you say so. Potts's other quirk is Gear Breaker.
Yeah.
So she knows how machines work. So I think when something broke beyond what people could normally fix, that's when she was called in to fix all of the strange or the more difficult things, and that's why she ended up under there.
The strange and more difficult things.
Yes. Strange and more difficult. But she kind of hates it because, she's half a plant. And it's very dark. And that's just not always the most pleasant thing.
One other thing about the underground that Highball has for sure run into, pretty sure, in that one with peas, is that there is also a minion liberation front.
Yeah.
There is a resistance underground. Yeah.
Excellent.
We did start a riot. We did start a riot.
You absolutely started a riot that was quashed very quickly.
And started a mansion on fire, but that's neither here nor there.
How many times?
Just the once.
But yeah, it sounds like with Potts' history, she may also have had ties with the resistance at some point.
I could just imagine Potts' remark as, Mark, I wasn't always a fern. Like
Yep.
I could see, yeah, anyway.
Yeah.
Y'all head down into the underground. Briner's Row. It is beneath the bridge district, so it's beneath High Spirits, Highball's distillery. Down here there are low stone arches and the rafters groan with the weight of the city above. Beams are blackened with hearth smoke, and as you pass under a little string of flags, you enter Briner's Row. This place is an amalgam of everything. This is the marketplace for the underground. There's loud music coming from open doors. You pass by a large, I keep wanting to say squirrel. You pass by a large
rat.
rat who's a bouncer at this place who gives you all nods as you go by. He smells of alcohol and sweat, and the air is just damp as you go through this place. The ceilings are low and dirt and rock and brick mixed. The echoes of music and shouting are strange as you go through overlapping sounds of conversation and cheers and fiddles and all of this stuff. Market stalls jut out into streets, sort of forcing the tight quarters as you go. Shoulders bump and tails brush, and everybody keeps their wallets clutched tightly. The psychic is pretty easy to spot. Her tent is bright purple. It's tucked into a corner. The fabric is nice. It's covered in iconography of like eyes and magic symbols and stuff like that. The four of you duck into the tight little space where the fabric muffles the sounds of the outside. And you all gather around this low little table that's covered in a cloth with more of those sort of occultish symbols on them. And after a moment, a woman comes out from a curtain in the back. She is a cat, a Lycoi. So she's got this sort of dark fur covered in a purple robe. But around the features of her face, there's no hair, sort of giving that's a strange look to her. She invites you all. Please sit down. Taking out a tarot deck. She shuffles it.
What were the types of... Did we figure out what the type of minions the other two were? The two minions?
You got a stone fruit, right, some sort of jar, a coffee, and a crouton.
And a crouton. So actually we have, 4 minions. Or ours were in disguise.
Okay.
Do you accept her offer to sit?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay, and she sits on the opposite side. You're all on these little cushions on the ground now.
Yeah.
She shuffles the deck and fans the cards in front of her and holds out a paw. A reading will be 5 cards.
How many cards do we have on us, or do we have none?
Yeah, so I was like, do I have money?
Potts pulls 5 cards out of her oversized sweater.
Fantastic.
Places them in the cat's hand.
She takes them, pockets them, and puts 4 cards on the table in front of you, pointing to them. Past, present, future, and a little something extra. She reveals the first one. It is clearly by that same artist who you have the Tower of Pancakes. Past, the 3 of Clocks. You see 3 robed mice holding timepieces aloft. That is... Yes. Friendship. Community. She looks towards Highball.
Yep.
The 4 of you gathered together tonight for a particular purpose, didn't you? Not just coming here. And as nobody answers, she moves on to the next one.
Masks
Present.
is just gonna look.
I didn't know if she was actually asking or if it was like one of those rhetorical where she wasn't asking for an answer. She was just putting it out there as like being cryptic.
Oh no, this is a psychic. They need you to answer so that they can more clearly make the next connection.
That's funny.
Masks is gonna try to play it straight, like nothing phases him, but is also like totally nodding,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
like not realizing they're nodding every time they say yeah.
Really?
She reveals the next one. The Pie Priestess, reversed. This card depicts a pie wearing long robes. She's got a headdress on and she's holding a book. Typically, the Pie Priestess talks about mystery, the unconscious mind, but reversed, she indicates confusion.
Okay.
I think we lost Mark again.
No.
I can hear you.
There we go.
Okay.
You're back.
Oh,
Okay.
there you're back.
Normally, the Pie Priestess speaks of mystery and the unconscious mind, but reversed, she indicates confusion, hidden motives.
Well, I am confused, so yeah, sure.
I don't think it's the four of you that this present is talking about.
That's fair.
Yes, I'm never confused.
It's yeah, okay.
Eyeball just kind of shrugs.
You've come to me with a question. You should ask it before we learn of the future.
Well, we're looking for people.
Who has the card?
I have it. I put the Bert tarot card down. Somebody bought a deck of cards from you not too long ago, and they done lost it. Trying to find the original owners.
Interesting. This deck was not bought. This card was stolen. She reveals the last card, or the third card. The future. The card you see is a squirrel's skull lying on a bed of autumn leaves. Death. Death is the end of a cycle. It's renewal. That card that you've shown me was stolen by a minion last week. Not even last week. I misspoke. 2 days ago.
That deck or that card?
That card. The Tower of Pancakes itself can mean catastrophe. You can see the pancakes are on fire on the card. What is left of the card. Appropriate that it would come out with death. Catastrophe can lead to renewal, can lead to changes. What business are the four of you in?
Oh, we're each a little bit different. I run a bar.
I'm just amazing. Show business, I guess you could call it.
Search and rescue.
Currently repossessions.
That's good. That's good.
let's take a look at this final card. Appropriate. She flips it over. A sausage sitting on a throne, holding a butcher's knife. There are birds soaring above its crown, cogs laying below its feet. The King of Blades reversed. Normally, the King of Blades is about authority and reason and discipline, but reversed, it represents control and dishonesty. Why are the four of you really here?
That's not the question you asked earlier.
Why are the four of you really here?
Well, what I said about the card is technically true. We're looking for the person that stole it from you.
But there's more to this than that.
Beyond that, yes. There is. We're trying to recover something else they stole besides just this card. You know, like my friend said, repossession.
Search and rescue.
That's right.
It is supposed to be like a 9/10 of the law or something.
You four are searching for something that was stolen.
That's right. And it's not just this card that you say was stolen from you.
No, this was something stolen from the Royal Dairy Museum.
You are correct.
I am psychic.
You are.
Like,
I
yeah,
I'm
you did
sure-
not see the card getting stolen from you.
I mean, yeah.
Listen,
Maybe she knew it was going to come back.
That could be.
Meow, see here.
Now, see here. I was trying not to laugh every time you said catastrophe. Just saying. We were hoping
I'm
could
sure you hear this.
give us some information as to who these minions are and maybe point us in the right direction.
I'm sure you hear this quite often, but what can you do for me?
That's a great question. We brought you back, well, what's left of your card. But what can we do for you?
Well, obviously, I'm here in Briner's Row. I make ends meet. Not much more than that. If you could show me some good fortune in the way of cards, I could tell you whatever you want. Or you could do some sort of roll to convince her, if somebody wants to do that.
Potts will just pull out 10 more curds from her oversized sweater and just hand them over. Is this enough?
Well,
Okay,
Tara.
out of character. Out of character. Do other people have curds other than you, or are you the only one?
I have no idea.
I don't have any curds listed on my sheet.
You don't. Tell me why you would have curds, and maybe you do.
No, that's fair. Oh no, Mass just does it for the thrill. It doesn't keep the money. Come on.
Actually, how about we'll be like, well, have you ever heard of a little bar up top side called High Spirits? Fairly well known. Getting quite popular.
High Spirits. The water flushed from your bar travels through the pipe right on the other side of this this tent. I hear your bar all the time.
How would you like to come once a week and do readings? For a large number of customers, we could make a special night of it.
How would you like to roll to convince her? What are you being sincere and practical? Are you
I'm being very sincere. Which I guess is practical.
It could be crack. You could convince me on something else.
No, practical sounds good.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Do you have any special items or quirks to add? And would anybody like to help?
I don't, and I intentionally got rid of my special item for this scene already because I dumped it because I was trying to, find room for a special someone. So,
Well, there could always be more in a pocket.
That's true.
Yeah.
I would be happy to help. I'm just not knowing what. Yeah. No, yeah. This sounds like a great idea. You can get some free drinks and get some fortunes told. It's like the capitalocracy or something. Yeah.
New customer base.
Potts will just say that the 10 curds in her hand could be an advance of pay to help incentivize.
Who would you like to take the help from?
I don't think Brian's gotten to help anyone yet. So we're going to take Brian's help.
Okay. You get a card. Eyeball gets an extra die.
Thank you.
We just haven't rolled very much.
No.
True.
Oh!
I
I don't know what the difficulty is, but I got a 3, 2 4s, a 5, and a 6.
4, 5, 6, 2 4s, a 5, and a 6 is a fantastic success. All right.
Yeah.
What was the difficulty?
4. She's going to take you up on that offer. A pop-up sounds good. I can sell my tarot decks. They're only 45 cards. She looks around to see if anybody wants to buy one. And I can do readings. What's your fantastic success?
What's her name first?
Ophelia.
I took notes.
I ran out of room on my piece of paper. I'm putting it on my character sheet. Ophelia.
LaCroix, was it?
LaCroix, yeah.
Yeah. I thought you said LaCroix at first, and I was like, oh,
Right.
she's a LaCroix fan.
I mean, to be fair, that's 100% how I spelled it, but
I'm just putting it on my list so I remember the character connection, in case it ever comes up down the road. I think the extra. I don't think. I'm thinking about the extra. She has a bit of psychic warning. Something she actually sees that warns us about something bad that will happen. So we'll get like a benefit to not have something bad happen to us that is going to happen down the road.
It's like you've read the stats about this character. Okay. She says, so he came in 2 days ago. A crouton minion who's wearing the lights funny in here, either green or gray lederhosen, some intricate stitching on it. Workers lederhosen. He had a plate on his chest, bronze, I think, KC stamped on it. He had questions about how his upcoming heist was going to turn out. Royal Dairy Museum. I read his cards and told him it would go well, generally positive things. I was hoping he would buy a deck. But as, well, he left rather quickly, I'll say, and took one of the cards with him. This card here. And yes.
So wait, so they came before you asking you to do a reading on a heist they were about to perform?
That's correct.
That one's not the smart one.
Yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna
there's
say,
more than one?
did he pay you in candy wrappers?
No, he didn't. He actually paid in curds.
Okay.
They were filthy curds. They were disgusting, but curds nonetheless. So yes, he. To be honest, sometimes I don't have the best memory, and he just left, and don't quite remember him leaving, but he left and took one of those cards with him.
And yes, there's more than one. There's actually 4 of them.
She goes to take the tower of pancakes, and as she puts her paw on it, you see her eyes sort of glaze over as if she's gazing far, far into the distance beyond what the 4 of you can see. And she says, disaster, danger, sparks. Be wary of what lies in the plant. And she blinks a couple times and says, oh, excuse me. She takes the card and puts it in a pocket.
What plant?
What?
What plant?
What do you mean?
What you just told us.
I told you about this person wearing this worker's lederhosen. What do you mean?
Right.
But between that and right now, you said some words.
Yes, we talked about the person, his heist not being the brightest one, there being 4 minions.
Now, the one part about danger.
You were touching the card with the tower of pancakes.
Right, the tower can mean disaster, catastrophe.
Welp?
I see. Well, thank you.
Welp, I suppose.
No, I think it was Casey, but yeah, anyway.
Well,
Well,
that doesn't lead us any further towards finding the person, but that's at least we got you some work and a card back to you.
I will be in contact about doing a pop-up.
That sounds great. How do Thursdays work for you?
I can do Thursdays.
Thursdays sound great. Back to it then. In chat. Well, back to it then. Yeah, he does got a little bit of that voice.
Right. So.
All right.
All right.
All right. There we go. There's all 3 of them. All right. All right. All right.
You head out from Briner's Row. I would like somebody to think about this person's work uniform, the KC. This is minions all wear their different uniforms for their different jobs, and minions that work for particular people tend to have that person, the logo, icon, initials, company initials, something like that on their person. The pieces of the puzzle that you're putting together here with the green lederhosen, the plaque with the KC. These people, these minions, are the minions who work for Mechanical Corner's Power.
Okay.
They work for the power plant.
What does the KC stand for the power plant? What's the name of the power company?
Yeah, nobody really knows what
Oh, okay.
the KC stands for.
Okay. I wasn't sure. I thought maybe you might have a funny name. Sometimes you
Nick
do.
might know what
Usually-
the KC stands for, but
I had I
in-
remember there being something, and that's why I asked, but
Mhm.
I don't remember.
Yeah, completely out of character. That KC is Kaiser Cucumber.
Okay.
Oh.
But
I was thinking it was Kaiser Cucumber, but then I was like, but he's the power plant? I thought he was the more in the underbelly. Okay.
oh, he's got his cucumber fingers in
Everywhere.
all the pies.
Yeah.
So
Power
you
plant.
have a location on the opposite side of Bacon Street. You've got the idea that these minions may work for the power, mechanical corners power. What is the next step as we leave the underground?
I guess which place is closer? Or are they about the same distance?
Oh, the power or Bacon Street?
Yeah.
Well, there is a central location for the power plant. It's on the opposite side of town from Bacon Street. But there are also like little places here and there, hubs, relay stations, that kind of thing, all over the place.
Yeah, we'd want to find one close near by the Baker Street.
Yeah.
Or Bacon Street.
You head back to the hideout, consult the maps.
Consult the maps.
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Let's do it.
Yeah. And it's an easy walk. You just go up into the Bridge District, back to High Spirits, take a look at a map, find the place that you need to go. Very, very easy. There is one relay station near Bacon and Spruce that is on a pretty crummy part of town. As you said, very, very greasy. With that in mind, is there anything else you need to do before investigating this place? Stuff you need to grab, supplies you need to find, anything like that?
Maybe some like rubber gloves or something so we don't get electrocuted.
You are 85% metal.
Yeah.
At least two of us are.
Yeah.
A grounding
Masks will get their signature black leather gloves on, and then they'll put on their little domino mask that covers exactly the normal mask that the raccoon has and therefore is useless.
But it's really funny because when you put that on, everybody has to do a double take. Like, is that masks?
Yeah. Wait, who are you?
Is your nickname Masks because you have one built in and then you put one on top of it? You have more than one mask?
Absolutely.
Okay. So
Or
we've got
because you have like 9 of them in your pocket and you just keep putting one over the other one. And you have a whole stack of them.
Yeah, because then then it's like
somebody recognized me with this mask on, so I put another one on over it. It's exactly the
it
same.
wasn't this raccoon. It was I saw some guy over there. Yeah, see,
that one.
Yep.
Right.
It's like Superman's glasses.
Exactly. So you've got stuff to ground you. You've got your leather gloves. You've got your mask. The 4 of you head out across town. That's the start of a new scene. You can all reset all your things. And I'd like to give you all a card each for good roleplay.
Sweet.
Or bad roleplay in my case.
Or bad roleplay. Whatever you got. Any
girl.
roleplay is great. Good roleplay.
That poor girl. By the
That
way,
wasn't bad. She was just.
By the way, the next scene, my glass is filled with absinthe. I'm not saying, but I'm just saying. You can put 2 and 2 together if you want. I mean, maybe she swung by the bar and maybe not. You never know. Don't know what happened, but that's what's in there.
Well, if you win, you get to narrate your end game, and yeah. So this last section of the game is the heist. Typically when we play, the first person to get their hands on the item gets to sorry. When the first person gets their hands on the item, everybody reveals their cards, and then we count all of the numbers of the same color. So let's say I had, as I draw a whole bunch of cards that are all the same color. Let's say I had a 3 of clubs, 3 of spades. My number for black is 6. I've got 5 of hearts, 5 of diamonds, 6 of diamonds. I've got 16 in red. I will then choose my higher number, and that is my number. Whoever has the highest number of one of their 2 colors gets to narrate what happens. Now, in tonight's game, first, since this is an adventure meant for repeat offenders, we would all hope that I hope that I see you all next month, and that all of your characters are still on good terms after the end of this heist. So maybe that means not running off with the painting to Bermuda. Second is that since there will be a second game in this series, the end game is actually going to start after you get back. Spooky.
Oh my god. I was lulled into the dulcet tones of Mark when that gave me a heart attack. Thank you, Toasty Toesies, for that. He's been trying to reach us about our extended peen extension. I mean, warranty. I mean, rum. Why is the rum gone? Thank you.
Oh. He said end game too when that happened.
Yeah.
Oh. This isn't where I parked my car. So the end game?
In this one, the end game will start not when somebody touches the thing, but when when you all get back to the hideout. Okay? You have this thing on the table in front of you and get a chance to see the actual painting. Then one of you can describe how you set it up to perfectly get away with this, or set up whatever you want if you have absinthe in your glass. You just get to tell a little story at the end.
Yeah.
That's all.
JK, it's THC beer.
So the 4 of you head back out, heading to Bacon Street towards Spruce. You go into this seedier part of town. The fog here is more dense and it muffles your footsteps. Through it, you can hear the periodic clangs in the distance. Just out of eyesight, you can't see what's happening, and the hisses of steam coming up from vents from the underground just beyond sight. Power lines sag overhead. The fog carries the hints of smells of coal smoke and oil. Just on the edge of your vision, you can see shapes in the fog scattering as you walk under streetlights. Maybe feral animals or minions working late into the night. You follow your map to a relay station. This place looks abandoned, like it hasn't been used since Mechanical Corners first started its power grid a decade ago. It is just a block of concrete with large transformers outside and coils and Even though it's abandoned, you can still hear the hum of electricity somewhere in this building. Quietly walking in, you see concrete floor, rusted girders. There are severed cables here and there, buzzing faintly. The occasional spit of sparks from broken cord. It's quiet. How would you like to proceed?
Part of me wants to say loudly, but definitely not.
You know, roll bold, see how it goes.
I mean, could be
Actually, I've got just the right tool for the job. And Masks pulls out, reaches into their little side pouch underneath their vest and starts pulling out this kind of crazy sort of plastic latex contraption with a little pump thing, and then like starts fitting into it as best they can. It's like I might need someone's to be the top portion, unless you want. Well, you'll see what I mean in just a second. And then proceeds to sort of zip it up and then turn on the little air compressor thing. And so it fills up with air. And you see this like minion suit. Because I can use Master of Disguise. I can once per session pull out a costume or disguise that can be used as a single use signature item. So I'm doing that.
Fantastic.
Nope. I saw it coming. I saw it this time.
Oh. So do you want to sneak it ahead of us?
Well, I was thinking maybe you know, if they're part of this keeper, the golden ringy dingy, then maybe if we, you know, and they're all about, you know, pro minions as they should be, I say, pointing at Highball with the inflatable hand of the
Eyeball's
outfit I'm
just
wearing.
staring at you.
But you know, maybe this will help hide the rest of us or something.
Got it.
I mean, there's some room in here. Like someone could sit on my shoulders, I think.
I don't know if there's room for me.
I mean, you're the only one who needs to, aside from Masks.
We can make it work.
Maybe Masks could sit on top of you, on your shoulders.
Sit on. No, I like the other way because it's not practical. All right, I'm gonna crawl on top of Mass and just like squeeze my way into the suit. And I'm assuming it doesn't fit.
Oh no.
Oh no, it's stretchable. You just gotta stretch a little bit.
We'll stretch. And so I imagine like out of like the back zipper are like the wings. Just kind of flutter.
And your extra
and
mechanical
the
arm.
Yeah.
And I just
Which
want
makes
to
sense.
note
If she's
for-
a minion, it makes sense.
Yeah.
And I just want to note for our audience that Masks has a sturdy of 1, so this is going to go great.
It's going to go great.
It's going to go great.
I know. I have
Yeah.
a starting of 5. I should be at the bottom, but
It's
nope.
perfect.
Meanwhile, Highball's looking at you all because he's reading the words coming out of your mouth, not hearing them because, you know, absent.
All right.
That's
So
how
you were.
Highball became psychic. If only for a day.
This is good. This is great. So you're moving in sturdily, pretending to be minions who work here. Is this what I'm hearing?
Yes.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And you are using your suit. Your
Yes.
quirk gives you an extra 2 dice.
Yes.
It also sounds like Thumbelina is helping somehow by adding a mechanical arm to your back.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Perfect.
And wings.
Yeah.
I'll make the I will try to make my wings be animatronic instead of bug-like. So I'll
Uh-huh.
try to like do it in like a way slower rhythm.
Great. Well, you get your card. Max gets the extra die, and since you are rolling sturdy, this is going to be a 6.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
No.
So
Like,
maybe
I got
we
a
are
couple of
going-
5s, but
Maybe we are proceeding forward loudly.
Yes. The 4 of you proceed forward loudly, especially loudly, because as you walk into this darkened space, you do not see the tripwire in front of you that you walk right into.
That we were
And
warned about.
Yep.
You walk right into it. You feel the little tug of it on your legs, and as you get in, an alarm just begins to ring. Uh, Over the sounds of this klaxon just going off now, you can hear a few voices down the corridor start to starting confused, question what's going on, and then as they figure it out, you hear the loud metal footfalls of at least 2 minions coming your direction. What would you like to do? You're in this
Well,
sort of open space. There's a concrete railing in front of you. The other side of it goes down. You can't see where it goes. Just down into some sort of pit down there. There are wires dangling all over the place. The place is sort of filled with this gloom. You can smell the ozone in the air from the electricity. You can smell burning rubber, mold, rust, and the only illuminations now are this spinning yellow siren and sparks coming from random severed wires here and there.
okay. I'm gonna look at Highball and Potts and say, okay, new plan. We're the distraction. You guys scout around. And I want to see if I can roll a bold.
Okay.
To like, since I have my wings out, to take over the locomotion of me and Mass and start just like zooming towards the other 2 minions to just look intimidating, not actually like fight.
I mean, the 2 of you are quite big, so yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah. And I will use. Oh, go ahead.
I would like to aid in the effort if you are willing to accept my help.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're kind of in this together.
Whether you like it or not.
Yeah. I'm gonna use my plot armor.
Oh boy. Okay.
So
tell me what that
plot
does
armor
again.
this whole time. Okay.
So I will replace a D6 with a D8. It says once per scene when rolling a bold, swift, or sturdy to do something death-defying.
Going straight at that enemy.
Yeah. So let's see. I get 1 dice from. So I have 5, and then a D8.
And which one are you rolling again? Bold?
Bold.
Okay. So for these guys, your target number is going to be 5.
Ooh. I got 4 6s.
4 6s, it's a fantastic success. You boldly move forward, wings flapping, this big boulder of a minion, the two of you. And as you like half fly towards where you know these minions are, you see them pop out of a doorway. It is the coffee and the cherry, and you come at them like a wrecking ball.
Yeah.
Boldly swinging in.
Yep.
What do you want to do with your fantastic success?
I want I want to basically scare them so bad that the coffee like spills his coffee.
Oh, he's all over the place.
And that
Smells
they
great.
start running away, and at the same point, what's a good? Yeah, the hand up there will just be like pointing.
Oh,
yeah, have a fist, has
shaking a fist
at them.
It's great. Yeah.
So, yeah.
So you come in, this monster of a minion in your perfect disguise, and scare the lederhosen off these two. Coffee's liquid sloshes all over the place. You get a few hot drips on you, and the two of them run back off into this room with you following.
Yep.
What are Potts and Highball doing? This alarm blaring in your ears.
Highball just starts running. But he's
Where?
running in. And if he runs across people, they're that way! There's these two, they're big, it's this weird, I don't know what they're doing, they're that way!
Potts follows Highball, kind of going, but what? Wait, I've got a map. Pulls a map out of her sweater. This might help us.
The only two minions that you see currently are the two that are being now chased by Thumbelina and Masks.
Oh, well then we just run into where we're supposed to go.
Yeah, so straight ahead of you is this like pit almost. There are rooms off to the right. Thumbelina and Masks are off to the left, chasing these two minions.
And he's like, whoa, that's a big pit. They got little smiley faces on them.
Yes, they do.
They do. They're winking at me. They always wink at me.
On the opposite side of the pit, there is a bank of toggles and switches and little tiny lights that are going haywire at the moment.
Perfect. I bet I can make that do something more helpful for us.
You got to get over there.
Yep.
You got a rope?
You know what? I think I do. Digs in the sweater.
That is going to be your signature item use.
I guess so.
You get an extra 2 dice.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. How do you attach it, and what do you want to do with it?
Instead of just a rope, it's like a grappling hook with the little
Perfect.
so I just have to aim it right. It needs to hit the right spot, and then I'll just go over and reach the other side. It'll be really easy.
I'll help. I help.
How?
I help.
How?
I help throw it in case it's not too far, and I can hold the other end. I don't know. I give you a push. That's what I do. Push.
To get me over there faster.
Get you. Well, if it's a longer way, you need that momentum, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Excellent.
It's like a swing. When you're on a swing, it's hard to pump and go back and forth. But if you get a little,
I would love to call this a practical roll because
You're
I am
aiming.
solving a problem. Yeah.
Perfect.
So I would love to do that. Great.
Okay. Extra 2 dice for your
My item.
Your item.
And then.
Unless you don't want my help.
No, you can help. You can help.
Just checking.
That's fine. Yeah. Do I get 1 die from you or 2?
It's a new scene.
Just one.
Do you want to use? Oh boy, selfish.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
All right. So I would say that normally it is a 4 difficulty, but I'm going to call upon Scaredy Cat, your flaw,
Yep.
which makes it a 5.
Okay. Well, good thing I rolled 3 6s and 1 5.
That's great. So that is another. You're just all rolling fantastic successes all the time. This is
kind of
Mechanical
wish it had
Corners.
failed.
We had a
It would
failure
be-
earlier.
We had
Yeah.
one failure. All right. So you do it. It looks great. Super impressive. What happens?
Okay. Shoot grappling hook over. Get pushed over to the other side. I look at all of the machinery in front of me, and first thing I do is I turn off the alarm.
Fantastic success. You did it.
And the second thing I do is, oh man, I'm not sure if I want to like have it call all the employees like shift end, go home, or
Alarm turns off. Steam whistle goes off.
pretty much. Yeah, alarm goes off. I'm gonna do that. Alarm goes off, like a false alarm announcement happens, and then the shift end, go home, everybody thing goes off.
Okay. So I think, yeah, you get the alarm off. You flip some toggles. The sound and lights quiet down. Obviously, Highball was hearing the lights and seeing the sound.
Yeah.
No more. And
no, seeing the sound and hearing the lights. Yep.
Yeah. You spot the steam whistle right on the side, and you pull the chain, and it blasts this wet whistle, and a moment later you see one of those minions, the jar, the glass jar. Highball is close enough that he can see that this is Capers. He's got his little lunchbox, little metal lunchbox. He's looking in his pocket,
Oh, I know
talking
Capers.
to whatever's in there, and he just leaves. Not the brightest.
Highball, you should tackle him and get him to tell us where the painting is.
But I mean, he's just getting off
Capers
of
doesn't
work.
know.
I mean, he's got a long ride commute home.
Yeah.
Do we really want to bother him with the
Capers
Hey
doesn't
guys,
know.
no, it's time to go. Come on. He continues out the door unless you're going to bug him.
Let him go, I guess.
No highball bugging Capers.
Actually, hey Capers, have you seen Have you seen Stone Fruit?
Who? I don't know Stone Fruit.
Oh,
It's time to go, buddy. Let's go.
I left my pass inside. I'll be back.
Well, see you later.
See you later.
Okay.
Go inside.
Thumbelina and Masks are chasing down these two minions through tight corridors, and I think eventually the two of you, as the corridors get tighter and tighter, as you seem to be winding down into this place, into the ground,
Yeah.
get a little too tight,
Yeah.
and your rubber suit gets stuck.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Maybe should I back up?
so I think if you no, that's not gonna work. Well, maybe you know what? Hold on a second. I'm gonna use my escape lever. And I'm just gonna kind of claw open a hole in the suit and climb out.
You did use it on the previous roll, right?
I did use it on the previous.
Okay.
Yes, I did.
All right.
And it was, yeah.
And it happened. Yep.
It happened.
Yeah. two of you squeeze out of the suit, which is now deflated and much smaller and harder to get out of. The two minions that you were chasing have disappeared down this corridor. It is dark except for the light coming from a set of switches on the wall and the occasional sparks somewhere off behind you. You get out.
All right, that worked. I wasn't really paying attention to where we were going, so I'm assuming we just go into rooms, or we could interrogate the guys that we chased.
Honestly, I was kind of just looking mainly at my feet so as not to have us totally trip and fall again. I thought you were kind of following them. I don't really know where we're at.
I mean, I definitely followed them.
Yeah, no,
but
you did great. You did
Yeah.
great.
I was very focused
just-
on being scary.
Oh, you were heck with the wings and the. Of course, you
Yeah.
were scary. It was great. You
The
did
little arm on
wonderful.
your back goes.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, see?
Well, we could just charge forward, or let's just keep walking forward and looking.
Tell you what. Yeah, let's go that way.
Okay.
As you walk forward, you can tell that this path is going downwards. And before long, you get to a sort of window cut out in the concrete to your right. You can tell that you've been sort of spiraling to the right down. And you can see that this window looks out into sort of a shaft where it's a little brighter up top and a little echoey. And there's a drip. Maybe there's water at the bottom of it. And as you peek up the shaft, you see pots swing by above, and the alarm shuts off. And as she goes by above, there's a shower of sparks from somewhere up in this pit, and it illuminates something dangling in it from a wire suspended across it.
Ooh. There's a
It-
shiny.
It is the size and shape of
a size of the shape of a what?
of a piece of art.
Piece of art.
Piece of art.
All right, Mask, get on my back.
Got it.
And we're gonna fly up
Oh boy.
that hanging piece of art. And I already used my bold.
You did.
Uh,
If only you had the quirk wingaling,
yeah.
that would help.
Well, I
When he
mean,
was interrupted, he even got out. It's the size and shape of a pea. And then the dick went out. Dicks.
Piece of art.
I mean, I feel like flying is kind of practical, or maybe sturdy. I guess I could be sturdy to make sure that I keep balance so that Mask doesn't fall off.
That would be appreciated.
Okay. Sturdy is going to be a 5.
5.
Is Masks able to help with this at all? Is anybody else able to help with this from up above?
As far as do I
I don't even see what's going on. I mean, I do, but I don't think it's real. I'm like, well, those just look just like our friends. That must not be real. That must be all in my
Masks is going to try and because admittedly Masks had in their head the panda fight song for a second there when we were about to go after those bots before they ran off the minions. So I think Mass is gonna channel some inner cha-cha and try to like balance on Thumbelina as best they can.
Great.
Okay.
Keeping that balance. Do you accept that help?
Yes. Oh, great.
Hello, Raiders. Hello, John Slice. How y'all doing today? Come on, Highball. Pick it up here. Come on.
Sorry. Welcome on in, Raiders.
Ooh, strawberry. I like strawberries.
Bringing the strawberry flavored raid. Thank you so much. I had something stuck in my throat. I had to get something to drink, so I stepped away for a hot second. Welcome on in, Raiders.
That's
How
all
are you
right.
doing? Thank you for joining us. How are you doing? How is your stream, guys? If you don't know John Slice, he's an amazing streamer. Likes a lot of roguelike games. Go and check out the one, the only John Slice. We're doing some tabletop RPG with the amazing Mark from Fight in a Box Games, running his Mechanical Corners tabletop RPG. There is a shout out for John Slice. You guys can go ahead and give him a follow. Check him out. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate you coming in. I'm going to let Mark continue.
All right. So we are rolling to fly up out of a window and try to grab a piece of artwork that is dangling in the center of a pit. The bottom of the pit is filled with oily, greasy, disgusting water. The artwork is dangling on a cord. There are sparks showering down from severed wires in this this power relay station, and as Masks and Thumbelina start to fly up, a minion pops out from a window above and says, "Hey, if I can't have this art, no one can." And he grabs a big set of wire cutters and is going to try and cut that wire as you fly up. We need a 5 or higher.
I got 3 6s.
That's amazing. You do it. Something extra good happens. Not fantastic, but good. So, what does it look like as you fly up and grab this thing?
So she's gonna fly up and do like I don't think it's called a barrel roll, but like a corkscrew,
Sure.
like roll up as she's flying.
Do a barrel roll.
Yeah, she'll do a barrel roll around the painting, and as she does that, she has her horn, which is her signature item. So she'll use that to wrap around the painting cord.
Nice. And Masks?
Can I add with this part of this twirl? Could I? Oh.
Another raid! Double raid!
Another raid! Triple raiders!
Getting raided by our good friend Midwest Miniature Guy. Midwest Mini Guy is a local miniature painter here in the Twin Cities area that we all know and love. He is an amazing streamer, amazing miniature painter. If you ever guys like to go and see the mini painting process, you can go and watch Midwest Miniature Guy. Hey, he's on every Wednesday. Always on Wednesdays. So go and check out Midwest Miniature Guy. He of course knows Seppi. Him and Seppi know each other as well.
Oh, that's great.
So great dude. I also do want to mention that John Slice is going to be joining us when we play Conquest Princess. Play Conquest Princess when Mark and Seppi come back for our board game demo night in October. Thank you for the dicks. So yeah, definitely that is also going to happen as well. So John Slice, get a good look. That's Mark. Mark's going to be one of the people running that demo for us. And of course,
amazing.
Like I said, Midwest Miniature Guy. Go and check him out. Give him a follow. We're on cooldown. I'm going to do the other shout out. I don't think that we'll actually have like the pop-up clip, but we'll do the other kind of shouty outy since the other one's on cooldown. Right there. I was going to do an official one, but so close together. Go and check out the amazing Midwest Miniature Guy doing miniatures and models. Please let us know what you were painting tonight, and we'll let Mark continue with the destruction of the falling painting.
Yeah, all right. I think we were going to hear how Masks was assisting with this grabbing of the painting.
Yeah, so here's what I was thinking. So Thumbelina's doing this whole
barrel roll thing grabbing onto the painting. I want to kind of hopefully use Swift to sort of sleight of hand the fake one in its place. So
Okay.
kind of make it look like we didn't grab it when we tried to.
Okay.
March.
That's great. Yeah. Roll your Swift. Can Tumbleina assist with this in any way? Do you even know this is happening? Or does Masks want to do this alone? Or are you doing this without any of the other thieves knowing?
You know what? I'll try to do it alone.
Okay. That means I get a card.
Oh.
Thank you.
Now, is it... So I do have to ask, though, is it dark in here?
Oh, yeah, it's dark.
Okay. So swap one of those out for a D10. Okay. Night Owl is in use.
You're using...
right.
Did you say Swift?
Yeah.
Okay.
Swift is what I was hoping to... It seems
that-
like to do it sort of sleight of handy, it calls out to me as maybe being Swift, if that works.
Yeah, that works for me.
Okay.
You need a 4 or higher with Swift.
Okay. So I got a 4, a 5, a 6, and a 7.
Incredible.
Dang.
Actually, I got a 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. I got a straight right there.
Nice.
Right?
You got a fantastic success. Do you want to take a card or do you want to add something?
Oh, what do I add? What do I add? You know what? Yeah, what I would like to add is like, hopefully this goes off so well, like when the folks watch it, it's like they do a replay in slow-mo to see the swipe.
Yeah.
And the
I
switch.
Can I add something as well?
Sure.
With all the sparks falling, I think not only it's slow-mo, but it's like strobe light. We just see freeze frames of you making the switch.
Absolutely. And so because the guy wanted to light the thing on fire, the sparks hit the fake and it goes up. and then I look at that and I look at him and I go, "Oh no, we failed. The painting's been destroyed."
The painting hits the water below. The wire that it was tied to hits, electricity sparks, and the oil sitting on top of the water ignites because Highball cannot be in a place that does not burn down. The two of you get to the top of the pit, meeting with Highball and Potts. What is the escape plan? How do you get out of here now?
Highball's just looking like, wow, is that actually real?
I think we just gotta grab him and fly out of here.
You just continue the flight.
Yeah, I just scoop them up.
Would one of our two minions like to use their improved plumbing?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd say whichever one of us didn't use it initially to get down here, the other one can use it, right?
I think you were leading, so I haven't used it yet. So I could use it.
And Mark is frozen again.
Yep.
Oh no.
He's got a great face though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like he's reaching to like do something. There he is. He's back.
Here I am. Sorry, Zoom hates me tonight.
That's okay. Zoom may hate you, but we love you.
Thank you. Thank you. I was going to ask if one of the minions would like to use improved plumbing at this moment.
Yes, I will do that.
Where do you lead the crew to escape?
I think. Let's see. There's a free the minions movement down here.
There absolutely is.
I think Potts leads everyone towards like one of the safe spots of that movement, and then bypasses it slightly to get to the exit that goes back up to the top side
Excellent.
instead of like
Yeah,
climbing.
you head down a minion hole into the underground, passing through a resistance safe house, and come back up right in the alley next to Highball's distillery.
Perfect.
Yep. You get to the back room. You take the painting. It's wrapped in an oilcloth. You set it on the table that you used to do your planning, and you unwrap it to take a little look at it. Who was it? Was it Masks holding it or Tumbelina?
I think Mass was actually
Masks.
holding the painting. Yeah. Tumbelina just had the wire around her horn.
Cool. So yeah, you set it out and take a look at this portrait. It looks very similar to the fake. It's the flaky pastry. It's rusty tunic, dark headpiece. He's yeah, you can, now that you know what to look for on that border and the little bit of gold leaf that Billy mentioned, you can see a very, very slight difference between them. Just like the other one, turning it over, you spot that the board on the back was roughly taken off. But there's something inside this one. There's the interior of the frame is painted red to sort of make the gold leaf on the exterior more shiny, and tucked in between this red wood and the edge of the painting is a little envelope. It's sealed with green wax, the imprint of a cog.
I mean, we should open
Gotta
that.
open it.
Hey
Yeah.
guys, do you check this out?
Gotta open it.
You pull it out, pop the seal. Inside, you find a stiff piece of stationery. I think while Masks, Tumbelina, and Potts are looking at this, Highball might be hallucinating.
Probably.
But
I mean,
Yeah.
the place where Masks was holding this painting, on the back of it, there's like a handprint. Masks' handprint. But it's not like a full handprint, it's just like bits and pieces of maybe like a drawing or something. You take a look at this piece of stationery. It's got a border of gold leaf, little gears in the corners, and right in the center of it, typed with a typewriter, are the words, "Your move." And it's time for the end game. Everybody look at your cards.
Oh.
Add up numbers based on color and tell me what your highest value is total.
So wait, are we adding the numbers together or
Yeah.
just our? Oh,
So Highball has 10, 10, 9, 19 plus whatever.
8 and a 6.
Too much.
That's pretty big.
I know.
You have so many cards.
I have 14.
Well, if you guys wouldn't have kept letting me give you guys help.
Yeah, I know. I have 2 cards. I'm not getting anything. No.
Too close. Sorry. I'm trying to figure it out. My video is being wonky.
Yeah.
11, 18.
22, 23 for Masks.
Yeah. And
8 for Tumbelina.
yeah. Well, and then I read 8 too.
Okay. Highball is narrating the end game.
At 43.
Insane.
That's too many.
Wow.
Don't let
That's
that happen
awesome.
next time, everybody.
Yeah, don't let that
Nobody
happen.
let
I wasn't even
Highball
trying. I was like, I'll just sit back and let them do it. And then I was like, sure, I'll offer to help. I only tried.
So what happened? What did you set up along the way? What happens to this painting?
So
do you meet up with Billy Lion's Mane, returning the painting to her and to the museum before dawn? Yeah.
well,
What do you got?
I think first and foremost, I knew that the heist was going to happen before it happened. Because
So you are psychic.
oh no, because as we joked about, Artemisia is actually she's with me this whole time because she lied about her whole parent thing because that was obviously bullshit because she's got an absent father, so we know that was a lie. So when she was proposed to do this job, she told me about it, and so I was like, well, we can make a quick buck off of this, and I can offer the services to retrieve it, knowing full well that they're going to want it back. So I've been planning to bring the perfect crew together since the beginning. So I did already know some of the information ahead of time. That's really the only pre-prep that I had on that whole situation. The other stuff all actually happened, but I think it would behoove us all to return the painting, but keep the clue and figure out what this is all about, because I don't know if that was meant for the art dealers or not.
Does Highball investigate the back, where this raccoon paw print was at all before returning?
Yes. He would point it out. He would probably be like, I don't know if it's just me seeing things, but I see a raccoon paw print right there. But maybe I'm just seeing things.
And as he points that out, you all gather around. There's nothing there. And there's nothing there, Highball.
Wait, and I look at you guys, wait, is that letter real?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
And Masks puts his paw back on that spot and pulling it away. There is something on the back that slowly fades.
Wait, do that again.
Mask does it again. 2 hands, 2 paws, revealing more. Maybe a map?
Oh.
And this is on the painting?
Is on the back of the painting, yeah.
Oh. Well, maybe we should get a copy of this map first before we turn that in this morning.
It fades quickly as Mask's body heat dissipates.
Masks, you have to keep touching it so that we can copy it.
Who's good at drawing?
You know what this means,
right?
right?
I call already established. I call my current partner and see if she can come over and.
This means I've got magical powers.
Oh no.
Yes, that's exactly what it means.
You go on thinking that you have magical powers for quite some time until gallery hop is done and Artemisia comes over to Highballs. Everybody's confused because nobody has seen Highball and Artemisia together before, particularly Masks, who witnessed this conversation previously where she turned him down. But
it was all an act.
Apparently. She brings her knowledge of pigments and dyes to this
I thought she's
conversation.
got daddy issues. I mean,
and gives you the idea that whatever this is heat activated. So you get something warm, you place it on the back, and you can see that there is a map, which she copies for you. It is not anything that you recognize. It seems to, some of it looks old, some of it looks added onto. Whatever this is a map of, it is kind of confusing, and it might require an expert to figure it out. But that is a quest for another day. And that is our game of Mechanical Corners for the night.
Awesome.
Thank y'all for playing. I hope that was fun.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Thank you for running.
Thank you for running.
Absolutely. So once again, I am Mark, the creative director for Fight in a Box. The Mechanical Corners RPG went to print just very recently and is going to be sent to backers early next month. The pledge manager is currently open on our Kickstarter that we ran earlier this year, and interested folks should still be able to get that if they wanted to see it before it came to stores, came to our shop. Other than that, we do small box games like Mouse, Cheese, Cat, Cucumber, which this game was based on. We actually got to see or hear about the cheese and cucumber and briefly see the mouse in today's game. And Gangs of Mechanical Corners, which will be coming out next month, and we will be playing with Nick on Epic Realms at some point in October as well.
Yes, I have that on my calendar for October 6th. Yep, October 6th, and maybe the 30th as well.
Yeah, so that's going to be me back here playing our small box games, the stuff that comes out this fall, Gangs of Mechanical Corners, and Puppies or Poop.
I don't know about Puppies or Poop yet.
Don't know about Puppies or Poop?
Like, I know about Puppies and Poop, but I don't know about Puppies and Poop.
As a game.
As a game.
You know about Squirrel or Die?
Yes.
Puppies or Poop is Squirrel or Die.
Oh.
It's a reskin of our best-selling game. So Squirrel or Die has sold something like 16,000 copies or something ridiculous like that. Puppies and Poop is the latest version of it.
Okay.
Fun.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Is there a narrative story like Squirrel or Die?
There absolutely is. So Puppies or Poop, behind the scenes, when we did our Night of the Necropede expansion Kickstarter last year, one of the rewards was a reskin of Puppies or Poop that you got to design. So we had one of our Fight fans support our company and make this game happen with his two puppies, Jack and Neil. So as we went along with it, I got really got to be creative, got to do lots of fun stuff. There is a story that goes from morning to evening, because those are the two phases in the game. Morning, and when you take the dogs for a walk, and evening, where you have to bring them back inside and watch out for the doggy landmines they left behind. We finished this, and we loved it so much, we asked him, and he agreed that we could publish it. So that's where we are.
That's cool.
Yeah,
Nice.
Very cool.
There's got to be a card about the dogs eating the poo. There's got to be at some point somewhere.
You know, I kept that one out.
Was that an option? Was that a thought at one point?
No.
No.
Sorry.
And now you're regretting it. Come on, what's Fight in the Box without eating stuff that you're not supposed to?
I mean, cannibalism. Yeah, sure.
You guys laugh, but what do you think they eat in Mechanical Corners?
We don't talk about it.
Hey, Masks, how are those crackers? We should go visit Crackers sometime and see how they're doing.
Yeah, wait, what?
Yeah. When Michelle was on, that's the first thing she said. She's like, wait, what do people eat?
Don't worry about it is the official answer.
Don't
worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Soylent Green. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Well, as usual, Mark, thank you so much for participating
Absolutely.
and running this game. It's a lot of ridiculous fun, and I love it. And hopefully anybody who's watching can go and pick up the game as well. Go and check it out and get it when it comes out. So very much looking forward to it. I know I'm excited to get my copy so I can run it as well. I have something planned down the road, which I mentioned to you before everyone else hopped on, that I'm looking forward to running it for. So it should be lots of fun. Maybe I'll run it at Con of the North too. Unless you're going to be there, then I'll just come to your table in Con of the North.
I will not be there. I will be at Pittsburgh Game Expo. If anybody out there is in Pittsburgh, I'll be running this at least once, 2 weekends from now.
Okay. Awesome. Any other dates, times, upcoming events, schedules? Is Seppi going to be at any conventions coming up that you know of that you want to?
Seppi's also going to be at PGX next in 2 weeks. Other than that, our convention schedule is a little bit light. We're focusing on making new princess stuff for early next year. We're planning another Kickstarter for the second expansion for Conquest Princess. The missions are super fun. Yeah, which you'll see in a couple weeks.
Awesome. Do you want to give people, because you've been here for a couple Kickstarters now, do you want to give people updates on the current publishing processes of some of the Kickstarters that you've been here for to talk about? I know End of the Line had something that you guys did, you know, and some of that stuff.
Yeah, so End of the Line has been drastically affected by tariffs. We had hoped to get that one out on shelves this July, but due to the increased costs, we just have to wait until that stuff all goes down. We do have some stuff happening in the background that I cannot elaborate on, but there is some nice hope for the game in the near future, theoretically. So hopefully more news on that very soon. As I said, Gangs delivering like weeks from now, along with this one. And those are our only outstanding Kickstarters at the moment.
Awesome. I just figured some of the people that have been here that have gone in on those might want to get a little verbal update if they didn't get the Kickstarter emails or whatever that says those updates. So
yeah. Well, maybe we can get End of the Line to the table here soon too. Super fun. It is done. We're just waiting to push the go button.
I love End of the Line. I loves it. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to raid on out. We're going to raid a friend. He is actually currently playing Helldivers, but he is working on his own fantasy tabletop RPG as well, designing it from the ground floor. So we're going to go over and give Jetta Weedman some loves. He is part of the Black Collar Collective crew, doing charities and stuff over there. So we're going to go over there and say hello to him, give him some support and some love. You guys see him and hear quite a bit chatting throughout the days. So we'll have a good one. Take care, everyone, and good night. We'll see you guys down the road. I think tomorrow I'm doing Voyagers of Nera all day. So thank you guys and have a wonderful evening. Thank you to Brian, Rachel, and Aubrey for being here and joining us for this as well. And hopefully they'll all be able to make it for the next installment of Mechanical Corners.